do love them. They're my in-laws. That's a strange term, in-law. It's like, are you related? Legally. In a court of law. In-law, it's like the opposite of being in love. We're in law. We law each other. Very much. In-laws are like family you're assigned. It's like, you want to spend your life with that person? You got to take those 10 people. All of them? My only issue with my in-laws is there's too many of them. My wife is one of 9 children, so every holiday, all 9 of the siblings and their individual families all get together and spend every moment together. Over Christmas, I went to a movie with 30 people. I didn't even know that was legal. We were walking around, people thought we were from a church. To put it in perspective, Jesus only walked around with 12. I learned very quickly, I don't want to do anything with 30 people. If I was on the Titanic and the last rescue boat was filled with 30 people, I'd be like, you guys go ahead. I don't want to be there when you try and decide where to eat lunch. Often it was more than 30 people, because sometimes those 30 people will invite other people. So you'll have conversations and someone will be like, I'm your wife's uncle's best friend. Like, oh, there's a term for that. Stranger. You're a total stranger. I do love my wife's parents. Their names are Louise and Dominic, so I call them Louise and Dom. My wife's siblings, some of them have gotten married, and their spouses, some of their spouses, call Louise and Dom Mom and Dad, because they're weirdos. Now, I understand sometimes you marry into a family and you become so close to the parents that you want to call them Mom and Dad, but don't. It's weird and confusing for the rest of us. Wait, that's his mom? He married his sister? What state is he from?
I think an important part of being healthy is being active, and I think I'm more active than I've ever been. As I walk, I do go to the gym, I swim. I tried tennis. I took lessons. I didn't do well. I had a bad instructor because I would hit the ball to him, and he would hit it over there. What is this, doubles with the invisible man? What? I'm right here! Somebody has to get there. I'll do it. And then he'd hit it over there. Well, now I'm pissed. So I don't want to play tennis anymore. I've never really been adventurous, though. My whole life, people have asked me to do adventurous things. You know, extreme sports, journeys, pursuits, rides, amusements, to see what will happen to me. They say, John, come with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. That means I'm going to get hurt. Oh, every winter I get a call, John, we're going skiing. Now, I don't ski. A few years ago, I went skiing. Not to ski, I love the mountains, I love the snow, I love the change of seasons. I wasn't gonna ski, but my friends gave me tequila. I don't drink tequila anymore, because it makes me ski. Apparently, after the 5th shot, I demand my skis. Righteously indignant. Where's my skis? I could barely stand. My friends put skis on me. They rented me skis. They bought me a ski suit. It was white. It didn't flatter me. From the top of the mountain, I look like an avalanche. Why they evacuating the village? Now, you would think it was my first time skiing, and I'm drunk almost to the point of being in a coma. So take me to the little slope and take a few pictures. Hey, look, John, he skied. What a sport, huh? Now, my friends took me up to Mount Son of a Bitch. And they threw me off that mountain. I didn't ski anything. I don't even know where the skis went. I had to pay for the skis because I never found them. I got to the bottom of this mountain, a lifeless wreck. I was covered in snow. A little kid walks up to me crying, Frosty's dead. Frosty's dead. Now other children are gathered and they're horrified. Don't be dead, Frosty, they're saying. I had to get up. There must have been some magic. I told myself, I'm in a lot of pain, but these kids will believe in Santa till they're 27. So when they open the ambulance door, please, Frosty's gonna need Percocets and a Pez dispenser. They ask me to go skiing now, I say nay, nay. Water skiing is a nay, nay. I thought water skiing would be okay. It's water. Love to swim, great swimmer, love the water. It's water. It's soft. Nay, nay. Not at 40 miles an hour, it's like cement. And I can stand up on the skis, and that feels cool. But then the boat pulled me. That's when things started to go wrong. It was like snorkeling underwater really fast. I heard a barracuda go, "What the hell was that?" And I would bob my head out of the water. I water ski mostly with my face. And I bob my head out of the water, to scream for help. It wasn't an audible scream, it came out like, "Ah!" Killer whales are following. They're curious and a little concerned. Is everybody here? What? Who's that? He doesn't look like us, but he sure sounds like us in pain. Ah! Let him go, he's just a baby! My friends thought I was being funny. Ever the comedian, John, when you were bobbing your head out of the water, I was laughing. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe either. You should have stopped the boat. John, we're going parasailing. Nay, nay. Tried that, they para-dragged me all over the Pacific. The next time we go parasailing, turn around. If I'm not up in the air waving, stop the boat. I was picked up by a fishing trawler. They were packing me in ice when they found me.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned, veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
You've hidden it from your friends so you can have it all for yourself. It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. The Parmesan sprinkles permeate your subconscious. You have a tattoo of Crazy Bread on your back. It's a secret obsession. If you know, you know. But do you know that right now, with any pizza purchase from Little Caesars, you'll get Crazy Bread for free? Free! If you know, you know. And now you know.
Pizza, pizza.
Spotify Premium is the best way to upgrade your listening experience. Enjoy your music fully when you play songs in any order. Download them offline at higher quality and listen to them ad-free. It's what your ears deserve. Tap the banner to learn more.
We did a show over in Northern California at this comedy club called The Punchline. Great club, we've been going there for years. And after the show was over, the staff invites us to hang out and have some drinks, and we got annihilated. And over there, it's legal. By the way, so afterwards, we walk outside and we go around the side of the building, and we started walking down this flight of stairs. And as we're walking down, these two big guys turned the corner and started walking up. And I mean big. I'm a big guy, but damn. And I saw that, and I was like, Martin, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. And Martin's drunk and brave. Bro, you look weak backing up. I go, shut up, I look alive. And the guys get to the top of the stairs, and I'm thinking, oh, they're gonna keep going. But they don't. They get right in our face. And as soon as the guy got right here, in my mind, I was already canceling credit cards. You know, I'm trying to figure out where there's an Apple store. I'm bracing myself for what's about to happen. And I close my eyes really tight, and then I open them, and this guy looks at me, and he's like, oh my God, it's Fluffy! Oh, he kept going. Look at you. You are so fluffy. You are so fluffy. Touch him, touch him, touch him. You're like a standing Tempur-Pedic. Yes, you are. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm drunk, so I'm like, what's going on? Listen, we were at your show last night. It was phenomenal. And we came back to see if we could find our jackets. And we found you. Oh, my God. This is my friend Charles. He's a huge fan. Tell him, Charles, tell him. And then his buddy steps up, and he's like, listen. I've been watching you for a long time, and I gotta tell you, you are a really big hit in the bear community. And I said, did you just say I'm a big hit in the bear community? And the other guy was like, yes, please don't be offended. He doesn't mean Yogi or Boo Boo. A bear is actually a gay man who is not, I repeat, not a little princess. He's not small and tender and tiny. He's actually a big man, a burly man, a hairy man. Delicious, yes! Oh my God, Fluffy, if you went the other way, you could be a bear. And I look at his friend Charles, and his friend Charles is like, now listen, we're not trying to freak you out. We just want you to know you have an alternative fan base you might not be aware of. We love you, we support you, we just want you to acknowledge us. And now that you know the truth, would you still be willing to give a bear a picture? I go, dude, no, I don't care if I'm drunk, bro, let's take a picture. And now, do you think we could steal a hug? I understand if that's not okay because, you know, I go, dude, I don't care if you're gay, bro. I'm not homophobic. I go, Charles, you want a hug? Come here. And people are like, really? You would hug two big gay men? Absolutely. Shoot, a second ago, I thought they were killers. And come to find out they're cuddlers. And I got no problem with that, bro, you know? So he starts walking towards me, and I reach out and I grab his arm so I could pull him in really good so I could give him a good hug. I didn't want to give him like a scared little soft, tender hug. First of all, I don't want to make it tender, bro, because, you know, I don't want him to think he has a chance, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like, you know, hi, and then he turns on me. No. So I pulled him in hard, hugged him hard. Yeah! And he whispers in my ear, growl for me. Oh, I told my girl what happened. I was like, baby, you really better not mess up, because now I have options. Oh, South Florida, it did something for my self-esteem to know that I could make their day. They're walking away from me, and then they stop, and they yell out, Fluffy! And I turn around, and they gave me this look like they just met the person they've been waiting to meet their whole lives. This look right here. I couldn't help it. I looked at them, and I did this.
One thing you do in rehab, you sit down with your counselor and you go through your phone, and a lot of times they'll have you delete and block any drug dealers or any bad influences, numbers that you have. In some cases, you reach out to the people first and you tell them, hey, I'm gonna delete and block you so that they don't try to track you down later. It's called breaking up with your dealer. So I did this one day. I sat down with my counselor, I go through my phone, I went to my main dealer, Arvin, first. And I texted him and I said, hey, I'm deleting and blocking you. I'm never gonna buy drugs from you again. I'm sober now. And then I didn't know how to end the text. So I go, but thank you for your many years of inspired professionalism and the many nights that became days. I send the text. Before I can delete and block him, Arvin texts me back. He goes, hey, I'm so proud of you for getting sober. Then he writes, you know, I only bought drugs to sell to you because I was worried about you and I didn't want you to get worse stuff off the street. I know, and I'm breaking up with this guy? So I can't delete him now. I text him back. I go, you sweet man. I say, you only bought drugs to sell to me? He says, yeah. I say, did you sell drugs to other people? He says, no. Then I say, hey, this is a weird time to ask, but are you a drug dealer? He goes, no, I'm a painter. We talked about this. Boston. To this day, I have no idea how I know this person. So I text him back and I say, how did it come to be that you sell me drugs? And he wrote back, I don't know. You just kept asking. I like that story because there are many tales of drug dealers who have turned innocent people into drug addicts. I might be the first drug addict to turn an innocent man into a drug dealer, and that is the promise of DARE.
I'm Congresswoman Jen Kiggins. I wanted to highlight how my office can help you navigate the federal government and its services, whether you need a passport or having issues with the IRS or having trouble with the VA. My office stands ready to assist you. Please reach out at 757-364-7650 or visit kiggins.house.gov. It's an honor to be your representative in Virginia's 2nd District, paid for by official funds authorized by the House of Representatives.
It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. You have a Crazy Bread tattoo. If you know, you know. Right now, purchase any pizza from Little Caesars and get Crazy Bread for free. Free!
Pizza.
Perfecting your crow pose? That's a challenge. But finding the right multivitamin? That's easy. Garden of Life Organic Women's Once Daily Multivitamin is made from over 30 certified organic fruits, vegetables, and herbs, all in one convenient tablet. Packed with nutrients sourced from real whole foods with no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or preservatives. Breathe in and start your wellness journey today with Garden of Life.
What I really like about the movies, I like the previews for some reason. I like to get there. I don't want to see just the movie when I get. I like to see some previews first. I like that guy with that deep voice, like smoked like 10 packs of cigarettes.
One man, one way. One desire. They went too far. They broke all the rules. One man, Kermit the Frog, as a pimp.
Where's my money? Where is it?
One man, one way.
What a weird voice. That's the only thing that guy could do for a living, you know? He couldn't be a mechanic or anything. Hey, how much is that transmission gonna cost me?
An arm and a leg.
Just imagine having sex with somebody. That'd be hilarious, you know?
Oh, yeah, the desire in your eyes. The passion between us burns with fire. Oh, yeah, one way in, no way out.
Same babble.
Jean-Claude Van Damme in the same crap you've seen over and over and over again.
I'd love to be in one of those movies, you know? Be like,
Crescent Heights was a peaceful community until Amy Andersano moved in.
hello, I'm watching you, Amy. Oh my God!
She went to the police, but they couldn't help.
I'm sorry, hasn't done nothing wrong.
So she went to Detective Pablo Francisco.
What's going on? He's trying to kill me, Pablo!
Double the action. Triple the excitement. Get down! More of the excitement. Get down again! With the help of his Mexican girlfriend, Rosa.
Don't worry, Amy, we'll kick his ass, eh? Calling late at night.
You know what? He always can take something stupid and make it cool. Can he? He'll always be like,
In the city, you must fight to survive. He sold tortillas on the corner. And the mob wanted in.
I don't know who this guy is, but I want him and his tamales dead!
He had one chance, and his chance was to fight back Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Listen to me. These are my tortillas, and I'm not going to give them out. Listen to me!
In a place where they didn't know his name.
Mijito, who are those men who came here? What's happening?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Keep your head down. They're trying to take my tortillas!
One man, one solution. Arnold Schwarzenegger this summer is
No!
Little Tortilla Boy.
Thank you very much. Good night. God bless you.
Good night!
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Regan.
All right, how you doing, folks? Looks like you're all sitting there. Hey, pal, you got some jokes? Why don't you start cranking them out, circus boy? It's good to be here. Just trying to go through life without looking stupid. It's not working out too well. Sometimes you'll say the right thing, but at the wrong time and feel stupid, you know? Something like, you too. I was getting out of a cab at the airport and the driver goes, hey, have a nice flight, you too. You too, you have a nice flight too, in case you ever fly someday. Don't everybody look at me, I'm a moron. Don't know when to say the you too phrase. I can't handle it. I never learn, you know, like a waitress will bring my meal. Hey, enjoy your meal, you too. But you don't have one, do you? I'm a doofus. If you do eat, enjoy it when you eat it. If you have a break or something later, if you get an opportunity, that's all I'm trying to say. That's all that I'm driving at, really, if you think about it. That's all. I don't know what I'm saying. You ever start to say something and in the middle of what you're saying, you decide to say something else completely? You know, there's already words out there. These friends were leaving the other day, and I started to say, hey, take care, and I decided to say good luck instead, like halfway through, you know. So it came out in neither. See you later, Brian. Take luck. Take luck and care. Take care of the luck. Good luck taking care of the luck that you might have. If you have luck, take it and care for it. Take luck care of it when you take all care of it. You're sure to see them again. So how do you know that guy back there? You know him good? I'm always putting my foot in my mouth. I don't stop to think. I just, oh no, words are coming out. Oh no. I'm not thinking, what is that? Like I met this woman recently. I could have sworn she was pregnant. Let me tell you. Hey, I know now. I think the rule is don't guess at that ever. Something like that. I didn't have enough evers memorized, you know. So I said, hey, when's that baby due? You ever feel a word coming up, but it's too late to stop it? And, it's coming out and loud. Hey, when's that baby due? Baby! What baby? At the zoo, the pandas. I knew they were trying to have one. I just, thought we'd talk about them. Talk about the fluffy zoo animals that I hear they got them over there. You can go look at them and if you want, touch them. Have you ever guessed somebody's gender wrong? There's no recovering from that. You just got to move on because you ain't wriggling out of nothing, Hey, excuse me, sir? Ma'am. Okay. Okay, bye. Bye, human. Bye, person. Nice to meet you, individual. I can't remember names. And I'm always trying to do the nickname thing to get out of it. Everybody knows what you're trying to pull, Hey, Buckaroo. My name's not Buckaroo. Sure it is, partner. Some people get really upset if you get their name wrong, especially if they have a name that's similar to another name. Carolyn and Caroline. They got to think about that, man. Don't get that wrong, because they're going to drill you. Hi, Carolyn. It's Caroline. It's Caroline, Brian. It's Brian. Yes, my name is Brian. Very hard to say my name correctly, because my name is Brian. Can you say that? Very few can. Correctly.
This President's Day, upgrade the look of your home without breaking your budget. Save up to 50% site-wide on new window treatments at Blinds.com. Blinds.com makes it easy with free virtual consultations on your schedule and samples delivered to your door fast and free. With over 25 million windows covered and a 100% satisfaction guarantee, you can count on Blinds.com to deliver results you'll love.
Shop up to 50% off site-wide plus a free professional measure during the President's Day mega sale happening right now at Blinds.com. Terms apply.
Celebrate Lunar New Year parties with help from Whole Foods Market. Find yellow sale signs on Asian-inspired ingredients like whole fish, stir-fry ready shrimp, and organic ground pork that's great in dumplings. Explore fresh veggies like napu cabbage, bok choy, and komatsu na. And check out the floral department for money trees, orchids, and more. Perfect for gifting. Find good fortune and flavors through the 24th at Whole Foods Market.
I'm the firstborn in my family. There's a lot of firstborn here tonight. Yeah. It's a lot of us. I like it. We have to stick together. We have it the hardest of all the children. We show up, our parents are not ready for us to be there. They don't have any money. You basically get there, you're like, I don't think I should even be here yet. But they want you to get a job and start helping out. The youngest, you show up, your parents are trillionaires. You live in homes the oldest never even saw. It's like, what's in upstairs? I mean, that's like a home on top of a home. The house I was born into, my parents were 23 when I was born, and they rented a home. And then I just talked to them about this, and they said the front door of their home was a sliding glass door. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, how do you even lock it? You can only lock those with a pole. So how do you lock it and then, And I asked them what I'm sure you are thinking. I was like, are you sure you did not live in this home backwards? That makes more sense to me than your front door being a sliding glass door. And they're like, no, that's what it was. And I was like, what did the back door look like? And they go, a regular door. I go, that's what I'm saying. And that's okay. I think you were too young and poor to know what a front door should look like. We had a lot of front door problems. The first house my parents bought, It was like this little 2-bedroom home, and I think I was 12 years old. And my dad wanted a screen door, so he found one like on the side of the road or something. And he put it in, but the handle was on the opposite side of the door handle. So if you came in our house, you had to go like this and then like this.
Because stuff is so politically correct now. It's really terrible now. It's like you know, people. The N-word is the worst, most offensive racial slur of all time. It really is. It's just an ugly word. And when you say the N-word, everything stops. But now everybody's so sensitive. There's groups of people that try to pretend that their words are just as offensive. You know who are a bunch of fucking pussies? Midgets, and I'll tell you why. You see a midget on TV, they'll try to sell you this shit. They'll go, calling a little person.
I tried that Atkins diet, and they lied to you on the Atkins. They say, oh, after a week, you won't have any carb cravings. No! After a week, I was hallucinating. Every time the doorbell rang, I thought it was Pizza Hut come to save me. That must be them. I had some carb cravings. When you drive by a bakery and you jump out of a moving vehicle, that's a craving. And I had horrible nightmares on that low-carb diet. I dreamt Dr. Phil was outside my house. John, come out here and exercise. You can't be big if your lifestyle won't allow it. Get off my lawn! John, it's not what you're eating, it's what's eating you. I'm calling the cops. In some of the low-carb products, I understand I eat way too many carbs, way too many bad carbs. I eat a lot of breads, a lot of pastas, and I'm toning that down. But this low-carb, have you tried the low-carb products, the low-carb bread? I was all excited, because I love bread, and they have low-carb bread. Oh, good. But I took it out of the package, and I tasted it. And it's not like it went bad, it never went good. They have, I can't believe it's not butter. They should call it This Ain't Bread. Because it looks like bread, but it has no other properties of bread. I tried to butter it. You can't butter it. Butter won't go on it. The butter slides off it like, where are you putting me? And the jam just kind of beads up and falls off. Did they Scotch guard this at the factory? That's okay. So I'll toast it. It'll be better. I'll put it in a sandwich. I'll toast it. It doesn't toast. You can't toast it. I'm out in the garage with a blowtorch. It's absorbing the heat like a space shuttle tile. How does this break down in your system if you can't toast it? They're gonna dig me up in 5,000 years and go, he was on the low carb. See that disc there? We've seen a lot of these.
It's wild. My wife was in surgery for 10 hours, and before the surgery, the surgeon told me, he goes, halfway through, I'll probably stop and get lunch. I don't need to know that. Why even tell me that? Was he afraid I was gonna run into him in the cafeteria? What are you doing here? I get these cravings. Those Snickers commercials are true. But he was a great brain surgeon. We learn later on that he's like the best. I don't know how they determine the best brain surgeon. You know, maybe there's a competition. America's Got Tumors. Heidi Klum thought he was the best. The best brain surgeon. Isn't it enough that someone's a brain surgeon? None of us can even get in med school. A brain surgeon goes to medical school, afterwards specializes in neurology, after that specializes in surgery of the brain, and we're like, yeah, but are they any good? Yeah, they're a brain surgeon. You know what they do with the bad brain surgeons? They don't let them become brain surgeons. Can you imagine the pressure on a brain surgeon? At no point during their workday can they say, hey, it ain't brain surgery. Because it's always brain surgery. Every day. What you do at work, honey? Brain surgery! That's fun. You want some fruit? Never! wife had she had an amazing team of doctors. She had the brain surgeon. She also had an ear, nose, and throat doctor. Ear, nose, and throat. That kind of sounds like they didn't make the cut for brain surgeon. I want to be a brain surgeon. You know what? Let's stick with the ears, nose, and throat. You'd be better with the things surrounding the brain. Can I have the eyes? You know what? Let's stick with the ears, nose, and throat. We promised the eyes to the nerd at Lens Crafters. Why pick on optometrists? Those ear, nose, and throat doctors, they must look at dentists and think, just teeth? That's it? What about the tongue? Not the tongue, just the teeth. You just work on teeth, surgery on teeth? Oh, I don't do the surgery, that's the orthodontist. I mostly scrape stuff off of teeth while I listen to 80s music. I love Debbie Gibson. When you think about it, dentists, they don't do the surgery. They don't even clean the teeth. They're like, you guys do everything, and then I'll come in and jab them with a sharp object. While I listen to Debbie. I did figure out what type of doctor I would want to be, which is an anesthesiologist. Because just once, I'd like to walk in a room and go, hi, I'm Dr. Gaffigan. I'm going to give you some drugs so you can't talk or move. And one of these strangers is going to cut you open. Good luck. What draws someone to anesthesiology? It's like, I like medicine, but I really enjoy getting people high. If I can combine the two. I also prefer to sit during surgery. You ever see the anesthesiologist during surgery? They're always sitting there like, I don't even know why I have to be here. Yeah, they're still alive. Anyone got the Wi-Fi password?
Whether you're watching your favorite NBA team at the arena, the bar, or hanging at home, grab an ice-cold Michelob Ultra and enjoy every moment of the NBA season. Stock up today and watch your team drop buckets with a bucket full of ice-cold Ultra. Michelob Ultra. Superior light beer.
Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch. Michelob Ultra. Registered light beer. St. Louis, Missouri. Must be 21 plus to order alcohol. Alcohol available only in select markets.
Hi, honey, it's me. Remember our conversation about starting GLP-1s together? Well, I took the first step and just talked with a doctor at LumiMeds through their online portal. He answered all my questions about the medication, explained to me how to use it, and told me what to expect in the beginning. I know you're going to ask about the price, but just know it's less than we spend on groceries in a week, and they take Klarna on select plans. If you want to look into it, it's lumimeds.com. Call me when you can. Love you. Bye.
Hi, folks. We are so excited to announce that AI Audio Ads is now available for open beta. After an informative and exciting closed beta, 10% advertisers in the US and Canada now have access to the AI Ads product in Spotify Ads Manager as of today. Thank you so much to everyone who contributed for their incredible work. Let's go, ADCO!
It's weird to be a recovering drug addict. It was weird to be a drug addict, but at least I was on drugs. It's strange sometimes. You know, like, I'm doing great, but when I'm alone, I'm with the person that tried to kill me. Sometimes I walk past a mirror, I'm like, oh great, this fucking guy again, Jesus. That is kind of a creepy feeling sometimes, but it's also a nice feeling. It gives me a strange kind of confidence sometimes. Because like, look, I used to care what everyone thought about me so much. It was all I cared about. All I cared about was what other people thought of me. And I don't anymore. And I don't because I can honestly say, what is someone gonna do to me that's worse than what I would do to myself? What are you gonna cancel John Mulaney? I'll kill him. I almost did. I was in a museum in Detroit with my son. I was pushing him in a stroller through this big room where they have all these Diego Rivera murals. And I was explaining to my son, Malcolm, he was about 9 months at the time, how Diego Rivera was brilliant but a communist. And Malcolm was just blowing kisses to inanimate objects and crossing his eyes as he shit his diaper. And I'd never been out with him and had to change a diaper alone in public before. So I went up to the museum docent and I said, "Is there anywhere I can change my baby?" And she goes, "Yeah, the men's room would be fine." I go, "Okay." And I push him in the men's room and I walk in there and I look on the wall. Hello, old friend.
I like Mexican women. Mexican women rock. That's right. That's right. Not because I'm Latino, but if you get in a fight or something, they'll jump in and help you out. You know, you need that protection. They get right in there. Oh, my ex-girlfriend was the best, man. Oh. She'd back me up if some guy would come to the party, you know, looking to kick my ass, you know. Hey, is Pablo here? Looking for... So you know Pablo? Is Pablo here?
Yeah, what's going on? He's my boyfriend, what's up?
Yeah, you better tell him, man. If I see him, I want to kick his ass.
Hey, don't talk to me like you know me. You come to my party looking for Pablo, guess what? I say I'll kick your ass.
You always got that friend who wants to get involved, you know?
Rosa, what's going on? Is this guy over here, Bonnie? No, he's talking to me. Like he knows me. Stupid.
You ever see two Mexican women fight? That is better than Caesar's Palace right there, man. They'll see another girl in the mall, that's when it gets really nasty. Like a big cat fight, you know?
Hey, Cristina Lopez! She don't even know me, huh? Cristina! Remember me? You're talking a lot of crap back in 3rd grade. I remember. You were too? You don't even know me, huh? You don't remember? I do. Come, no, let go of me, Pablo. Come on, let's go. Don't care who's watching. Come on, let's... You're still alive. You want some more, Pablo? Hold my baby. Come on, let's go. Carry a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid! Kick your ass!
They should put them in that video game, Mortal Kombat. Wouldn't that be cool? Sub-Zero.
Chicana.
They'd be fighting. You hit the joystick, a little can of hairspray comes out.
Finish him.
Come here! Stupid!
They're the only women who don't need mace, you know that? No.
Why would a dog bark at 3 o'clock in the morning in your neighborhood? What is that all about? I'm not talking about when there's 2 dogs doing, you know, whatever they do. Sometimes you got 2 going at it, you know. Hey! Do you remember when we were chasing that cat? Yeah. And you got him mixed up with a stick. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That was fun. Yeah. I'm not talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about at all. I'm talking about when there's one dog, you know, doing a monologue like at 3 o'clock in the morning. What are they doing? I think they just go out on the porch at that hour and just go, hey, it's nice and quiet. Why don't I bark it up for no reason whatsoever? Hound, 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 hound. And then right when you think they're done, hound, 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 the hell's the matter with you? I'm a dog. Barking. How do you argue with him? Wouldn't it be weird if people were like that for no reason? Like if some guy went out on his porch at 3 in the morning, nobody knows him. He's like new to the neighborhood, just goes out there, you know, hey! 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 Hey, you all right, man? Hey! 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 Well, hey, that's it for me. Thank you all very much, folks.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
No, we weren't the most well-behaved kids, and there were 12 of us. But that's okay, because as a Catholic, you learn that God doesn't give you anything you can't handle. God doesn't give you anything you can't handle. Amen. But then again, God only had one kid, okay? And it's true. It's in the Bible. And I hope this doesn't offend anybody, okay? But I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that Jesus Christ, pretty easy kid to raise, right? Like, I don't think Jesus ever went to the principal's office for punching Brad Dillard in the dick, you know? Don't think it happened. Brad's fine. He's had 2 kids. They're uglier than hell. Should have punched harder. No, Jesus was an amazing child. He was. One time, he turned water into wine just because his mom asked him to. It was the wedding of Cana. You know the Bible story. Mary was on the dance floor, living her best life. Her favorite song was on, Come On, Eileen. Ba, da, 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 da. And then her best friend, Teresa, comes over, taps her on the shoulder, and is like, Mary, hun, they're running low on wine. And Mary's like, what? Yeah, they only have 2 skins left. I'm sorry, that's a hilarious joke, Milwaukee. Will you read your damn Bibles, please? Gentiles, geez Louise. And Mary's like, wait, my son Jesus has been talking about these miracles he can do. What if, oh Jesus, mommy's glass is getting low. What if we turned all that water over there into, I'm thinking a fine Merlot. And Jesus is like, Mom, seriously, you want me to turn water into wine as my first miracle? What are people gonna think 2,000 years from now? Why don't I just turn that wheat field into marijuana while I'm at it? Apparently would have got more followers in Milwaukee, but Mary was not having the back talk. Oh no, she was like, Jesus Christ! 2 names, you know he's in trouble. Don't make me call your father. She's like, don't call dad, don't call dad. I will do it, okay, I will do it. But I'm driving the donkey home. And there won't be any back-ass driving this time, Mom. And boom, he did it. He turned water into wine just because his mom asked him to. The closest I ever came to that is this one time I turned my mom's full bottle of wine into half a bottle of wine. But then I turned it back into a full bottle of wine just by adding water. And that was my first miracle, Milwaukee. Thank you all for coming out. Keep her moving. Watch out for deers. And as always, go Packers, and God bless you all. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I suppose, geez Louise, who wants the home tour? Is this gonna turn into a Midwest goodbye? I think it is.
I don't know, man. I just have a dark attitude about stuff. I'm depressed, and stuff that people think is fucking great, I think is evil. I see the evil in everything. People say, Art, do you think the glass is half full or half empty? I'm like, half full. And they're like, really? Yeah, but what's in it will kill you. And it tastes like shit. Like, here's an example of something that everybody in the world thinks is so good, but I think is evil. Hear me out on this. You know what I think is evil that everyone thinks is good? The Special Olympics. Now listen. What evil fuck thought up racing retarded kids? What are they, frogs at a college bar? And the most evil bastard is the guy who does the commercials for the Special Olympics. The commercials for the Special Olympics, I mean, nobody cares about anything but winners in this country. Nobody gives a fuck about the losers. So the commercial for the Special Olympics, it only shows the kid who comes in first. And of course, he's happy, he's a winner. He crosses the finish line like, yeah! What about the kid in the Special Olympics who comes in dead last? Think about that kid. That kid's retarded. Plus, he's the slowest retarded kid there. Not much for him to fucking write home about, huh? Why don't we just go all the way with it? Why don't we just fucking take bets on it and shit? Call up your bookie and go, yeah, listen, yeah, Vin, I want to get the Mongoloid in the third race. Your bookie's like, nah, he's been scratched for medical reasons. Yeah, it's fucked up. He woke up this morning and ate his own shit. I'm like, so did I, Vinny, but I'm doing all right.
Quick pause. Something useful for you. Love fishing? TikTok isn't just for young people. It's full of real tips. Better knots, better baits, better catches. Quick videos from people who actually fish. Download TikTok now.
It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. You have a Crazy Bread tattoo. If you know, you know. Right now, purchase any pizza from Little Caesars and get Crazy Bread for free. Free!
Pizza. Don't put stickers on your car. Despite what you think they say, no, they read, I'm poor. No one cares who you cheer for or what you believe in. Just drive a little faster. And God forbid if you lost a loved one and you think the best way to memorialize him is by turning your Honda Civic into a moving tribute. Don't. Because the only thing that makes me want to do is T-bone you so you and Junebug can finally be together again. Like my morning commute isn't depressing enough, now I'm stuck behind you and your word problem, trying to figure out how old this shithead was in the first place. There's not enough information. I gotta pull up next to you. Was he a Gemini by chance? 15, too soon. Speed it up. Some of us aren't dead. Don't text and drive. It's the law. Yeah, way to fast track the big issues in this country. Do you know what you are allowed to do? Write a letter longhand while driving. Completely legal. I would argue just as dangerous, if not more. Do I have to be a martyr for this issue? I'll do it. Get on the freeway, like, dear grandma, it's been a while. Winter is coming. Kill a couple dozen people, like, oh no, we should make writing letters illegal too. Can't we use common sense? No, we have to spend millions of taxpayer dollars passing laws. Have you seen the campaign to stop texting and driving where they show you real final text? Be right. Like, was it worth it? I don't know. Were you trying to get laid at 3 in the morning? I'm not gonna judge you. Maybe it was. Maybe you finally had sex with that one person you've been chasing your entire life, and you can't wait to text your buddy, you're never gonna believe who I... And then boom. Congratulations, you went out on top. Yeah, I promise you life wasn't gonna get better after that moment. Best case scenario, 6 months from now, you're sending her text. Yeah, Thai food's fine, whatever. You can't text and drive, but you can have a 3-course Taco Bell meal in your lap at 2 in the morning. Everyone knows you're drunk as shit. You ought to be arrested as soon as you place the order. No, I'm sorry, we're gonna need you to step out of the car. There's no such thing as a gordita wrapped inside a gordita wrapped inside yet another gordita. There will be.
I saw a moose. Have you seen him? I saw a moose in person. I mean, or in moose. I'm a person who saw a moose. And I tell you, I don't feel like I was ready. I don't know how big I thought a moose was gonna be, but I was way off. I was way off. It was huge. And I feel like I should have been warned. Like someone should have been like, you might see a moose, get ready. But my friend was like, you might see a moose, have fun. Like it was a butterfly or something. Hopefully you'll see a moose. So I was like in shock when I saw it. I was like, wow, whoa. Are they shooting a Star Wars movie up here? How many people are in that moose costume? At least 3. It was huge. It was the size of like a transformer. It was gigantic. And then my friend was like, don't get close, it'll kill you. What? At that moment, I realized my moose knowledge didn't exist. I knew nothing about moose. Like my moose knowledge, it comes from cartoons. In cartoons, moose are like, hey, how you doing? But in real life, they're like, I'm gonna kill you! How did that translate? Never hear moose in those animal songs, right? The cow goes moo, the cat goes meow, the moose goes, I'm gonna stomp you to death. Did you know that the plural of moose is Reginas? That surprised me. Wasn't ready for that.
I gotta get in shape. Not this shape. It's not a good shape. Something. I gotta get really. I thought I was like, oh, I'm doing an hour special. That'll motivate me, and here we are. I tell people I gotta get back in shape. I've never been in shape, you know? Like most people, like if I can get back to my 20s, I would have to go back to 7. If I could get back to when I was 7, I was just killing it. I don't know how to work out. For me, a good workout would be walking to McDonald's would be a great start. You know, maybe stand up and eat it, see if that does something. My friends like want to go lift weights, and they're like, let's lift weights. And I'm like, I don't want to get like too big, you know? That's how far I go. Like, and they're like, well, let's just drive by and see what happens. If you start ballooning up, we'll leave immediately. I ordered the P90X videos. I thought I could do that. Never worked out a day in my life, so let's do what the Navy SEALs do. You know why I ordered it? Because in the commercial, you know they have like a before body and after body? And I was blown away by the before body. I thought that's what you get to look like. I was like, that guy looks great, you know? I would love to look like him. Then I saw the after body. I was like, does the before body guy have a DVD? Because that guy seems more my speed, you know? What did he do to get to that? And I'll just do that. I signed up for a mixed martial arts class. I made it one day. That's all. It was off of Groupon. The Groupon was like mixed martial arts training. It should have said like, hey, do you want to fight a guy you don't know in a room? Because that's what it was. I just go in there, I don't know how to fight, and that's what they do. They just pair me up with some 16-year-old kid that wants to fight for a living and wasn't raised by human people. And they're like, why don't y'all just go at it? And I was like, I think it's because we have different goals. Maybe that's why we should not go at it. I believe he is training for the Hunger Games. I just want you not to be able to see my nipples through my shirt. So, let's do levels, you know? If someone gave me an Under Armour shirt to wear, have you ever wore one of those? It's like skin tight. It just shows the worst parts of your body. I look better without a shirt on than with that shirt on. You know in plastic surgery how they draw markers on you? They should just put you in that shirt and be like, obviously you can see we're going to go after.
Not a confident cook? TikTok makes it simple. Step-by-step recipes, beginner-friendly tips, all free and easy to follow. Download TikTok now.
Save on date night essentials at Whole Foods Market. Save on your favorite brands like Carbone and Frankie's to make a delicious dinner with your special someone. Then finish it off with sweet savings on treats from Tate's and Who Kitchen. Save on these brands and so much more by looking for yellow sale signs throughout the store. Make your romantic evenings easy and save now through February 17th. Shop in store or online at Whole Foods Market. Terms apply.
I want pot to be legal, not because I smoke it, but I'm tired of people making up medical reasons to smoke it. It's just weird. My friend's like, no, I smoke it medically for anxiety. I go, well, how do you know it works? She goes, well, when I don't smoke it, I get angry and anxious. That's called withdrawal. You're a stoner. When you get shaky from not doing meth, it's not because meth is an anti-shake medication. That's not how it works. Pretty sure. Pot would probably already be legal if the right people would stick up for it, you know, but it's never doctors and lawyers out there marching. It's always this guy. Weed! It's always that guy. You're like, dude, you're the reason pot's not legal. Do you understand that? Everyone's afraid of becoming you. If you're 35 and still ride a skateboard, do us a favor. Pretend you don't smoke weed. It'll help us all out. Seriously. Just cruise around on your board. Just weed, not me, man. Just munching on an apple, you know. I'm into vitamin C, dude. Just say no, bro. I've accepted that drugs are a part of society. These athletes use steroids. I accepted that. But when we catch you, please admit it. Seriously, save us the embarrassing, insulting excuses. Like when they go, I had no idea I was using steroids for 12 years. I had no clue. I didn't know what was in there. I was just doing what my trainer gave me. Like you would eventually start asking your trainer some questions. Hey, you know that stuff you're injecting in my left ass every Tuesday? I just threw a bus across the field and then I bit a pit bull. I actually bit him. And then I flew. I flew in the air. I was flying. I was off the ground. Kind of got breasts too. That's kind of weird. That's unusual. It's unusual to have muscles and breasts. That's an odd combination. That's one you don't see often in a fella. I love how dramatic the media gets when they report on steroids. They always say this when they report on. They always go, you can get steroids anywhere. They're everywhere. You just go to any gym. Really? You just go to the gym? And say what? What do you... Oh, man, I'm feeling weak. Sure would love to be buff by 4 o'clock. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. Be hanging out over here with my cotton swabs and rubbing alcohol and unfulfilled dreams. that weird to think that if Arnold Schwarzenegger had never done steroids, we would have never known his name? Did you find that bizarre? His whole career was based on fake testosterone? Every movie role he booked, obviously, was based on his physique. His most famous line, "I'll be back." How's he going to say that if he weighs 170? "I'll be back." Fine, come on back. But I'll be here, dork. Do some push-ups on your way back. It's weird that I think I'm angrier when a guy did steroids and wasn't good. Which isn't very fair, but I'm less angry. You know, I mean, Mark McGwire did steroids. He still hit 600 home runs. That's still phenomenal. I'm angry at the guy that did steroids and hit only 1 home run, because that's embarrassing. I mean, that's got to be humiliating to know you hit the same number of home runs on steroids you could have on mushrooms. That has got to just eat away at you night after night. To know you could have just saved yourself the back acne and had a nice little trip around the bags with some leprechauns. At least you would have had a fun story. You only hit 1 home run? Yes, but it was awesome. It was awesome. I didn't even run the bags. I ran out to right field. I skipped around and high-fived some people. I didn't care.
Now, after the show, we're going to go out, have a big party around Boston, see how it goes. I'm not allowed to go to strip clubs anymore. My girlfriend has said that.
Spent a couple weeks there. I stayed in this really nice, like, bed and breakfast. The woman that was running it, every morning she would ask me, she was like, "Are you going to go hiking today?" And all I could think was, wow, this lady knows nothing about me. Hiking, not today or ever. I wouldn't hike to escape the Nazis. Like, if I was in that movie Sound and Music and they're like, "To avoid the Nazis, head over those mountains," I would have been, mountains? Isn't there a basement I could hide in? I mean, like a finished basement, yeah. One with like a keg and an NFL season pass, you know what I'm talking about? I've been hiking. The first thing you notice when you go hiking is it's a mistake. Oh, we're not walking anywhere in particular. There's nothing at the end of this trail. There's no bar or restaurant. Not even a vending machine. We're just idiots. There's always that moment when you go hiking when you realize, oh no, now we have to walk back. There's no exit through the gift shop. I want to like hiking. It's like horseback riding. You want to like it, and then you get on a horse and you're like, that's right, I'm not a 12-year-old girl. Get me off this poor animal. But hiking is huge. It's huge. There's hiking clothing. There's clothing for walking outside. I thought all clothing was for walking outside. And there's whole parts of the country, the entire Pacific Northwest, everyone's dressed like there could be an impromptu hike at a moment's notice. Well, I'm going for a coffee, but you never know what a hike might break out. So I'll put on some sturdy shoes and a breathable fleece. That joke was brought to you by Patagonia. You usually hike with a friend, right? And pretend you're in a Viagra commercial. How is your erectile dysfunction? There's always that solo hiker that looks like they just got rid of a body. Was that guy with someone? Why is he carrying a garbage bag? Is that Dexter? Why'd you ask me to walk in the woods? But it's not just walking. Hiking involves an unnecessary amount of climbing. You want to climb up here? No, I don't want to climb up there. I'm an adult. I have a driver's license. I don't like climbing. I don't like climbing into an SUV. You know, that final step up, I'm always like, is this worth it? Why can't you have a normal car? What are we, going on a safari? I better see a damn elephant if I'm climbing into your gas guzzler. But once you get in an SUV, you're always like, oh yeah, let's invade Iraq.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners.
Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
I saw one guy in line at the supermarket. He was buying cheap toilet paper. I had a comment. It was 4 rolls for 89 cents. It can't be good, right? I said, you get better toilet paper. Don't you like yourself? I've been really broke. I always got good toilet paper. It's a line you don't cross. You say to yourself, the bills are late, but the toilet paper's good. Things will be okay. We have so many blessings that we don't count in a day. Have you tried that Charmin Ultra? Oh, you can make a suit out of that. Is that Versace? Charmin. No dry cleaning, you just flush it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. See you later, everybody. Thanks so much for being here tonight.
We get to the front of his palace, you guys. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't look like a palace. The walls are really high, there's barbed wire around the entire property, and there's 2 guys in the front with machine guns. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this doesn't look like a palace. And I started thinking, what if I'm on some messed up episode of Middle Eastern Punk'd? You know what I mean? Like, you thought you go to palace, you go to prison, you're punked! Just like the last special where I started talking about Chico's Tacos. Next thing you know, people all over the world are talking about Chico's Tacos. After this special comes out, there's gonna be people all over the world calling each other mahus.
Want to spice up your listening? Smart Shuffle can weave in song recommendations for your playlist when you join Spotify Premium. Or start a jam, where you can invite your friends to create and add to shared playlists, all with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
I thought I was going to be murdered my entire childhood. In high school, people were like, what are your top 3 colleges? I was like, top 3 colleges? I thought I would be dead in a trunk with my hand hanging out of the taillight by now. I went to college for the whole time. Holy shit, right? I just got a letter from my college, which was fun, because mail, you know? So I opened up the letter, and they said, hey, John, it's college. You remember? I said, yes, of course. And then they said, how did they phrase it? Then they said, give us some money as a gift. We want a gift, but only if it's money. I found this peculiar. Because you see, what had happened, New York, was that when I was a student, you see, I had paid them a tuition money. Every semester, 2 semesters a year for 4 years. I don't remember exactly what it was, but rounding up, back in $1999, it was about $15,000 a semester, 2 semesters a year for 4 years. So it was about $30,000 a year for 4 years. So it was about $120,000, okay? So roughly speaking, I gave my college about $120,000, okay? So you might say that I already gave them $120,000, and now you have the audacity to ask me for more money? What kind of a cokehead relative? What kind of a cokehead relative is my college? You spent it already! I gave you more money than the Civil War cost, and you fucking spent it already? Where's my money? I felt like Jimmy Stewart in It's a Wonderful Life when he's screaming at his Uncle Billy. I was like, where's the money? Where's that money, you fat motherfucker? Where's my money? Stay down on the ground. Stay down on the ground, you motherfucker. That's not the dialogue, but do y'all remember that scene from It's a Wonderful Life? Great movie, Frank Capra, 1946. $120,000. And I have friends I went to college with, and they're like, oh, you should donate and be a good alumnus. And they wear shirts that say school, and it's like, look, if you're an adult still giving money to your college, college is a $120,000 hooker, and you are an idiot who fell in love with her. She's not gonna do anything else for you. It's done. In their letter, they were like, hey, it's been a while since you've given us money. I was like, hey, it's been a while since you've housed and taught me. I thought our transaction was over. I gave you $120,000, and you gave me like a weird cinder block room with a Reservoir Dogs poster on it, and the first real heartbreak of my life, and probably HPV, and then we called it a day. Probably. Also, what did I get for my money? What is college? Stop going till we figure it out. Because I went to college, I have no idea what it was. I went to college, I was 18 years old, I looked like I was 11. I lived like a goddamn Ninja Turtle. I didn't drink water the entire time. I lived on cigarettes and alcohol and Adderall. College was like a 4-year game show called Do My Friends Hate Me or Do I Just Need to Go to Sleep? But instead of winning money, you lose $120,000. By the way, I agreed to give them $120,000 when I was 17 years old with no attorney present. That's illegal. They tricked me. They tricked me like Brendan Dassey on Making a Murderer. They tricked me like poor Brendan. They pulled me out of high school. I was in sweatpants, all confused. Two guys in clip-on ties are like, come on, son, do the right thing. Sign here and you'll be an English major. I was like, okay. Yes, you heard me, an English major. I paid $120,000. How dare you clap? How dare you clap for the worst financial decision I ever made in my life? I paid $120,000 for someone to tell me to go read Jane Austen, and then I didn't. That's the worst use of 120 grand I can possibly fathom. Other than if you bought a duffel bag of fake cocaine. No, I take it back. That's a better use of the money. Because I know you'd be disappointed when you open up the duffel bag and you realize it's not real cocaine, it's like powdered baby aspirin or whatever they do. But at least you have baby aspirin. And maybe you have a baby. And one day your baby goes, oh, my head. And you go, hey, I got something for you. Come here, little guy. And you dump it out on a mirror. You make it nice for the baby. You make it nice. You cut it up into lines with your laundry cart or whatever, and you make it nice. And your baby takes a sippy cup straw, and he holds it in his little ravioli-sized baby fist, and he leans over, and he snorts up the baby aspirin, and he gets rid of his baby headache, plus you get a duffel bag. That is way better than walking across a stage at graduation hung over in a gown to accept a certificate for reading books that I didn't read. Strolling across a stage, the sun in my eyes, my family watching as I sweat vodka and ecstasy to receive a 4-year degree in a language that I already spoke.
Save on date night essentials at Whole Foods Market. Save on your favorite brands like Carbone and Frankie's to make a delicious dinner with your special someone. Then finish it off with sweet savings on treats from Tate's and Who Kitchen. Save on these brands and so much more by looking for yellow sales signs throughout the store. Make your romantic evenings easy and save now through February 17th. Shop in store or online at Whole Foods Market. Terms apply.
Take a deep dive into the lives of the people who shape the way we eat on Culinary Characters Unlocked, hosted by me, David Page, Emmy Award-winning journalist and creator of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. I talk with Michelin star chefs, James Beard Award winners, rising stars, and local standouts about the creativity, grit, and passion that create unforgettable meals. Follow and watch Culinary Characters Unlocked on Spotify.
Must be awful to be other kinds of stuff. You know, I'm glad I'm this. This is a pretty good deal when you consider the alternatives. Anything else, any other kind of thing, you're in the food chain. You're in the food. We are out of the food chain. I don't know if we fully appreciate the fact that we got out of the food chain. That is a massive upgrade. Because for every other living thing, life ends by being eaten. That's how all life ends, is every single life except human life. Every life ends like this. Ah! 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 We're the only ones that get to just die old in a bed. Just, I love you. Bye. I mean, imagine if we were still in the food chain on top of everything else. Imagine if we were in the food chain. It would just be another thing you gotta deal with. You're already having a bad day. You wake up in the morning, you're making breakfast, you burn your toast, and it's too late to try again. and your kid comes in and says, "Bleh," and you're like, fine. And it's just, why? You get a thing in the mail that says that your phone's different and your mortgage is another company now. What? I don't get it. Then you're walking to work like, why do I even bother? Oh shit, God damn it! There's always fucking cheetahs at the train station. Stop it! Do you think that sharks would be embarrassed if they knew that we could all see their fins sticking out of the top of the water? I think they'd be bummed, because I don't think sharks are aware of that at all. I think sharks think they're slick. They swim around like, hey, nobody has any idea what's down here. And we're all up here like, there's totally a shark right there. It wouldn't be fun being a predator either. If you're a predator, imagine if every time you're hungry, you gotta chase a guy who's running for his life. You gotta, come on, dude, shit, get over here. And just hold him down and bite his neck till he shuts the fuck up for a minute. So you can just sit there and eat his stomach before you go to work. That would really suck. That's why animals just, they go, let's do this together, man. You chase the parents away, I'm gonna eat the kid, and you circle back. That's why they do it like that. Fuck it, I'm eating babies. This is bullshit. Grown-ups ain't worth the meat. Whoops. All right. Oh, shit. God damn it. Idiot. This isn't a gay voice, by the way. It's not. Shut up. Yeah.
I hurt my neck in high school, and this is why sometimes if you see me on Ellen or something, I'm sitting kind of funny, or I sit on my knees. I just cannot sit in a couch. It kills me. I was in high school in a talent show. Pow! When I was a kid, like I was a senior. Senioritis. And I did this talent show, and I did a dance number to Macho Man. And at the end of the dance number, I would do a backflip, a standing backflip. I could do it because I was in gymnastics. And there's a few red flags in this story, but we're not going to focus on that. We're just going to sort of skim over the top. So I'm backstage at the show, at the talent show, and it was held like in a place like this, in the cafetorium where we had our major shit, at the school. And my buddy was in his karate gi, also in Macho Man. And I go, hey, spot me during my backflip, because I'm going to practice. And then I go, you know what? Don't spot me. I have to do it in an hour. So his job is nothing. Just watch the disaster unfold. So I go like this. Hi! And I'm supposed to land like this, but I came out of my tuck lingo a little early. And I missed my feet. So I went, poof, all on my face. So I bounce up, I'm like, oh, squirting blood. Black paint from the stage. And I get up and the guy goes, you okay? I go, not at all. And I walk away, one knee, blackout. I lose my memory for a solid hour. Like hardcore amnesia. And they get like, by the way, when you're a kid and you get hurt in my family, there's sort of an unwritten rule and unspoken, you don't say anything. Like, you're not allowed to get hurt, you know what I mean? I don't know if we had insurance. We didn't. But around our house, don't get hurt policy, unless it's from the parents. You know what I mean? Because there was sort of a you're fine, situation. Like anything, you're fine. I go, my side feels like you're fine. I go, oh, but the bone is sticking out. You're fine. Little Bactine. Bactine was literally air. And the parents were like, shoo, we took care of that. I'm like, it's still a little painful because the bone. So I knew that. So I'm like going out going, oh no, this is uncool. And then they brought my mom back and a doctor from the house. And the doctor goes, he's a bit shook up. And I go, is that all you have? Are you from Gunsmoke? You're not saying anything. This isn't a term. I have a category 200 concussion. I have amnesia, dude. All right, if I was in the NFL right now, they would stop the game and chopper me out of there. It would literally be all the other, they're on their knees like this, you know, the whole team, and then even the other team is like faking it, like, oh man, are you okay? Like, who cares? I'm gonna rest. So the doctor's like, nah, he's a bit rattled. Yeah, he got his bell wrong. These aren't things, all right? These aren't medical terms. And then he goes, you better take him right to the emergency room. My mom's like, oh my God, of course. So she goes, Davey, do you want to go to the hospital? Or Pizza Hut? Oh my God, Pizza Hut, they had asteroids. Never went to the hospital, never got looked at. Jaw, and then if you ever see me on like Letterman and I got puka shell necklace, it's all Percocet. I'm like,
Save on date night essentials at Whole Foods Market. Save on your favorite brands like Carbone and Frankie's to make a delicious dinner with your special someone. Then finish it off with sweet savings on treats from Tate's and Who Kitchen. Save on these brands and so much more by looking for yellow sales signs throughout the store. Make your romantic evenings easy and save now through February 17th. Shop in store or online at Whole Foods Market. Terms apply.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
Hey friends, Sadie Robertson Huff here from the Whoa That's Good podcast to let you know how Liberty University is training champions for Christ. Liberty is the world's premier Christian university offering Bible-based education online and on campus. I took online classes with Liberty and loved how flexible and faith-focused they were. With over 700 degrees to choose from, I am sure you will find one that fits your passion. Check out Liberty today and get your application fee waived at liberty.edu/Sadie. Again, that's liberty.edu/Sadie.
You ever have a nightmare, then decide to tell somebody about it, then about halfway through your explanation realize you're retarded? Is there any way to describe a nightmare to be scary? I had a scary dream last night. Okay, tell me about it. I was running through this pool of marshmallows in my flip-flops, right? Then the manager came running out of nowhere and he starts going, There's only 18 seconds to eject before the bowling alley closed. And Tom, you were there, but you didn't look like Tom, and that was freaking me out. I love cheese. What? We're no longer friends. I'm not very good with people. Even when I was little, my imaginary friend would play with the kid across the street. And I'd be like, hey, I guess we'll meet up later. And he'd be like, whatever, queer. That's a hate crime. Do you love goose down feathers? Huh? Whoa, they're nice. Mattress pad, pillows, comforter. It's like sleeping in heaven. Until that quill comes through the pillowcase and sticks you in the eye and says, how's that feel, bitch? Huh? Huh? You want to sleep on my carcass, do you? Ow! Ow! Why do you hurt so good, goose? Maybe a higher thread count. 600 does a trick. Quit sleeping on 12. That's hay. It's 1/3 of your life. Spend the money. I was watching the country music channel the other day and I fell asleep and I woke up racist. That's weird. They should put a warning on that channel. I just wanted to nap during the Dixie Chicks. Now there's holes in my linens. That's right. If you listen to the Dixie Chicks, you're racist. I have a pie chart that proves it. I don't have segues. Get used to that. A lot of comics do. Oh, I was at the mall last week. No, you weren't. Do your joke. I study meditation. I love anything that says the act of non-doing is the most important thing you can do with your life. My whole life, my parents have been like, you are so lazy. It turns out I'm a Buddhist. So suck it. Which isn't very Buddha-like, but I only read the first chapter. Thanks, Uma's dad. I have to apologize. I have really bad posture. My mom says it's because I have a huge cock. That's how she talks. Yeah. She's a sailor. We don't judge her. She only follows one rule, and that's the rule of the sea.
My favorite animal is the manatee, the sea cow. The manatee is endangered with extinction, and I think it's because it's out of shape. It looks like a retired football player. Ever see the manatee on the Discovery Channel? It's always floating around like, I'm bloated. Too much pizza for me. The manatee is also called the sea cow. Sea cow, that sounds like an insult. It's almost as if the manatee was introduced to the ocean. The other animals were like, who's the new guy? The manatee was like, oh, hi, everyone. You can call me the manatee. Yeah, right, sea cow. Name's Manatee. Sea cow, fat ass. Tub of shit. Quit it. I'd love to see the manatee on a show like Ricky Lake. The manatee be sitting there like, Ricky, I'm here because I'm endangered. And then one of those mean people in the audience would offer up the advice, yeah, I want to say something to the sea pig. That's sea cow, whatever. Sea pig, you a fat seal, you got to get yourself an education and a job. Manatee be like, I live in the ocean. Just so happen you live in the ocean because you ain't got no job. You got to get in Weight Watchers, some kind of program. I have a layer of blubber to keep my body warm in the water. Whatever, talk to the hand. I don't have a hand. What if a manatee was in the audience? They might laugh, but they'd be crying on the inside. It doesn't look like God tried that hard on the manatee, does it? He's like, all right, blob of shit, flip-flops. What the hell? Let's go with the goatee. You know what? I got a golf game. Throw this around Florida, it'll fit in. Hey, I'm from Florida. I don't think God plays golf. I didn't like some of those jokes. We all drink bottled water because tap water is scary. If it comes from a tap, I don't want it. As if bottled water didn't come from a tap at one time. It's not like there's some guy over in France next to a stream going, one butter? Two butter? I'd think that guy would speak French. He's too lazy to learn 2 words in French. I do feel silly buying bottled water. Whenever I go in a store, I'm always like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I know you can get water free from any faucet, but I don't want to pay for it. I'm just curious, you got any air back there? Or can I buy your garbage? How did we get to the point where we're paying for bottled water? There must have been some weird marketing meeting over in France. You know, some French guy was sitting there, he's like, how dumb do I think the Americans are? I bet you we could sell those idiots water. Up here, the Americans are pretty dumb, but they're not going to buy water. Oh, yes, they are. Let's just tell the Americans the water's from France, and we bought it. I don't know if you're like me, when they first introduced bottled water, I thought it was so funny. It's like, bottled water, they're selling bottled water. I guess I'll try it. Oh, this is good. This is more watery than water. Yeah, this has got a water kick to it. This must be like H3Os. I was looking at a bottle of water. They have nutritional facts printed on this side. You know, I'm no chemist, but I got a rough idea what's in water. Kind of expect to turn the label, see a recipe printed. Oh, that's how you make ice cubes? Oh, apparently you just freeze this stuff. Oh, but you need a tray. That's how they get you. Gotta buy their tray.
There are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block. come to the office or stay home, I can do them for you. Or do them yourself online. But I'll still be here waiting in case you need help.
File your way with H&R Block. Get started at hrblock.com.
We've all been there. You hold on to a coupon but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang it.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. You have a Crazy Bread tattoo. If you know, you know. Right now, purchase any pizza from Little Caesars and get Crazy Bread for free. Free!
Pizza. It's messed up, man. You can't support them. Don't support Wayfair. They're terrible. Not as bad as IKEA, but fuck IKEA. You kidding me? They're way worse. IKEA needs to come with a kid just to help put that shit together. Somebody gotta hold these sides, bro. God damn. Can I go home now? I don't know, man. That's a lot of leftover pieces. You sure you didn't skip any steps?
There was a lot of Kmart's here in New York. I lived here for 8 years, and I loved New York. I loved the driving. That's what's like. See, I think we should all learn how to drive in Manhattan, and because it's great. Everybody honks at everybody, just screaming, yelling. That's how it should be. Growing up in the South, no one honks ever. People just sit at lights, and they're like, "If you don't want to go, I totally understand." I'm probably not going to go when I get up there, so let's just wait it out. You know, let's let traffic die down, and we'll get home tomorrow. I once had to take my car to get it fixed, and I go to like this mechanic. It looked like it was just like this dude's house. And I go inside, and there was a line. There was like people in there. So we're sitting there. They were taking forever, and we're all getting pretty upset about it. Finally, one of the fellow customers just starts yelling at all the employees, and I was like, "This guy's great." Like I loved it. Like I would never do it, but I like when other people do it. So I was like, "Good for you. Just keep yelling at him." And he keeps yelling, and then a mechanic comes over and is like, "You gotta calm down, you can't yell at us like that." And the guy keeps yelling. I'm like, "This guy's great." Like he's getting stuff done, like nothing can happen. I was wrong. Because they fist fought him. They fist fought him, and then they just dragged him outside, and we just watched it. Like we were like moved up, and we're like, "That's crazy, right?" And just like, I guess that's what goes on here. Like, that's an employee handbook. It's like, what are you gonna do if someone gets upset? Well, like, you to fight them in front of the other customers so they get it. And then drag them outside so people driving by get it as well. You know what our motto is? Our motto is, what'd you say? That's what I thought you said. Keep your mouth shut. Yeah. You know what? I tweeted about it when it happened, like afterwards, I thought it was funny. And they found me. That's how crazy they were. They found it on Twitter, and they were like, "Hey, could you follow us so we can send you a message?" I was like, "How about I got the message, all right? I got it. I'll delete the tweet, don't worry about it." They were crazy.
So I'm a Giant fan. Any Jet fans here? I'm sorry. I had an uncle who was a degenerate gambler. Surprise. Really, Art? Your father wasn't a doctor? Or your uncle wasn't a scientist? No, he's a degenerate gambler. And he told me this when I was young. He told me this about the Jets. This is a true story. He goes, "Art, when I was a kid, I was into the Jets. And then I got older and I got into girls. And then I got back into the Jets because I realized there's times when a girl won't fuck you, but the Jets will always fuck you." The Giants are great, but the Giants are too clean cut nowadays, man. Like Eli Manning is all right, but doesn't Eli Manning look like he's one chromosome away from being retarded or something? I like the Giants when they were all fucked. Like, I like Lawrence Taylor, man. Lawrence Taylor was the fucking man, and he was, while he was on the fucking Giants tackling everybody, he was a cokehead. That's the greatest thing ever. He didn't give a shit. Just breaking Joe Theismann's leg on Blow. That's so great. But you know, you Yankee fans there, you might know. You know the guy Bob Shepard who used to do the Yankee games? The guy who went, now batting for the Yankees, number 2, Derek Jeter. Number 2, Derek Jeter. Shortstop. Number 2. He repeated everything, but what some of you younger people don't know is he used to do Giant games, and he would announce all the plays, defense and offense, and in the beginning, Taylor was so fucking good. He was in on every tackle. So a typical thing that Bob Shepard would say would be like, Dorsett up the middle, gain of 2, spilled by Van Pelt, Carson, and Taylor. Everything ended with N. Taylor, because he was in on every tackle. And I thought to myself, wouldn't it be funny if Bob Shepard followed Lawrence Taylor around 24/7? And just stood 5 feet from him and announced every fucking thing Taylor did. That would be a reality show. Be like, you know, now testing positive for cocaine. While asleep in a Jeep on the New Jersey Turnpike. A Dominican hooker. And Taylor. Now paying a prostitute. A coke dealer from Newark, and Taylor. Now buying the ugliest, gaudiest motherfucking earring I've ever seen, Jamie Foxx, and Taylor. And I am a hypocrite. You yelled out hard, and I let me tell you something. If that guy followed me around, it'd be awful. Especially for the last 5 years, it'd be like, now doing a line of heroin off a mozzarella omelet. At the TikTok Diner on Route 3. An Asian whore. Artie Lang. And Taylor. That's a good one.
You've hidden it from your friends so you can have it all for yourself. It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. The Parmesan sprinkles permeate your subconscious. You have a tattoo of Crazy Bread on your back. It's a secret obsession. If you know, you know. But do you know that right now, with any pizza purchase from Little Caesars, you'll get Crazy Bread for free? Free! If you know, you know, and now you know.
Pizza, pizza.
A BetterHelp ad. February is full of flowers and lots of relationship talk. But whether you're single, married, or dating, just remember, you're right on time. Sometimes it feels like everyone has it all together in their love lives. But the truth is, we're all still figuring it out. Therapy can help. Get some outside perspective from a professional that can lead to new understanding and a lot less pressure on yourself. And remember, you're right on time. Visit BetterHelp.com/Spotify Music for 10% off.
We had Twister. Twister was fun. But my older brothers would never let me play when they played. So I put Vaseline on the colored circles. Left leg broken. Should have let me play. I said please. I'm from a big family, 8 kids. Yeah. We had to call our stuff in the house every day. You know, you have to call your possessions, claim your territory. Like if you got it from your chair to make a sandwich, you had to claim it. You know, I call that chair. That's what we would do. I call that chair. It's my chair. I call that chair. Hey, when I get back, that's mine because I called it. I call that chair. I didn't realize this only worked at home. I thought this was a universal system, you know. My first day in school was very strange. I call this desk! I call this desk! My teacher's like, yes, we all do, Brian. I'm like, I'm just grabbing onto it. I don't know why we did it at home anyway, because my older brothers always took whatever they wanted. Like when we were all getting in the car, I knew where I was going to end up sitting, so I would pretend like I wanted that. Back seat in the middle, my feet on a hump. I called it, get off the hump. Hey, my hump. I believe the hump is mine. I think my parents were kind of worried about me. He's calling the hump, Walt. He shouldn't want the hump. As long as they ain't fighting. Hump's good, right, Brian? Oh, the hump's good, yeah. You like the hump. I love the hump. I'm the hump boy. I'm riding a hump to Disney World. We would go on vacation in our station wagon. We had a big, giant station wagon. We had the front seat, back seat, and a little tiny seat in the back that faced the opposite direction. The two kids in the back had a completely separate vacation from everybody else. Because the middle area is just loaded to the ceiling. Kids in the back just sat there the whole time, you know, just looking around. I wonder what all these signs say. And you'd spend most of the trip trying not to make eye contact with the cars that came up close behind you. You know, you're looking at them, oh, looking at your shirt. Oh, there he is, okay. Scratch your shoulder. My parents are great. They always wanted us to experience different things. Like all the other kids went to school on their bikes, and my dad made me go to school on a pogo stick. Anybody else have? Did anybody else have? I was always late, you know, because I had a basket on there. I have to keep stopping to get the books. We spent a lot of time out in the yard, too. My parents would just send us out into the yard every once in a while for no reason. Okay, kids, out in the yard. Okay. Run out there. Stay out in the yard. Okay. Didn't know what to do. Just looking around. What'd you guys do yesterday? Ooh, we just stayed out in the yard. Just stayed out there. Stayed out in the yard. You find stuff to do, though. Anything can end up being a toy for a kid, including the sun. We used to try to see how long we could stare at the sun without stopping. I don't recommend this. But I remember we did it. I remember my brothers going, okay, Brian, record's 5. Record's 5. Ready? Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah! Yeah, I got 6. I got 6. I got 6 at the sun stare. My parents are like, hey, Brian, don't do that. Yeah, it's just about to stop. Just about to find another activity. That's not a good activity. That's what we were supposed to come up with. That's the language my mom used with us, you know. We're 4 years old. Come up with a good activity. You know, we're like sitting in mud. Is this a good activity? Activity? One of our activities was making bike ramps out in the street, because that's where all the cars are. You put a cement block out in the middle of the road, you angle a piece of wood up to it, and the object was for one kid to get on his bike, ride as fast as he could, and see how high he could go. And that's as far as we planned. It wasn't until the first kid was like flipping in the air. What happens now? We don't know. He'd hit a mailbox. We had a bunch of 9-year-old paramedics running up. We didn't know what to do. We get up there. Oh, get some leaves. You do what you can. Hey, that was the easy part. The hard part was being the kid that got sent in first to calm mom down before you dragged in the actual banged up brother. You'd have to be the point man, you know? Go tell mom. Oh, no. It's your turn. Oh. So you'd have to run in. Hey, mom. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. You know, she bought that, yeah. Everything's fine. I just want to run in at full speed and, you know, say hi and okay, so. Oh, you know Kevin. Okay, of course. Okay. Well, you know how like his right arm, usually it bends. Usually it would bend like that. Okay, it's not bending like that right now. And it's no big deal because we already looked at it, but we were thinking, since you said that you had to go get milk later anyway, so we were thinking since you have to go anyway, then we were all thinking if when you go, if you just might want to take him to the hospital. And if you get peanut butter, get smooth.
What would you do if your online store converted 36% more shoppers? You could take 36% more vacation.
Another pina colada? Yes, please.
Open a new retail location with 36% more square feet.
Fantastic.
Hire 36% more help.
You're hired and you're hired.
Shopify has the world's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other e-commerce platforms. What you do with those extra sales is up to you. Switch to Shopify today at shopify.com/setup and get a $1 trial. Shopify.com/setup.
I got accused of being racist. 3 weeks ago on the telephone, I called the St. Louis Police Department because I had to pay a speeding ticket and it was the last day that I could pay for it. And I talked to a woman for 45 minutes and I got cut off from her, but she had all my information. So when I called back, this other woman answered and goes, "Hey, can I help you?" And I said, "No, you may not. I need to speak with the woman I was talking to earlier." She goes, "Did you get her name?" And I said, "No, I didn't. How many people work in there?" She goes, "Oh, there's just 8 of us." I go, "Great. I could probably narrow it down. She's black. Does that help?" And the lady goes, "How do you know she's black?" And I said, "Well, because she sounded black." And the woman I was talking to goes, "Sir, that is racist." And I said, "Well, I can tell that you're white." Because that's what white ladies do. They play the racism card before they ask any sort of questions or anything. She didn't even ask what I meant by she sounded black. "Here's the story. Here's what happened." I said, "Hey, my name is Chad Daniels. I have to pay for a speeding ticket." She said, "I can't find it in the system." I said, "Maybe the speeding ticket fairy came and paid it for me." And she said, "Baby, there's no speeding ticket fairy." I'm not saying all black women sound like that. I am saying 0 white ones do. Unless there's a bottle of Aunt Jemima on the table and they're being an asshole. It's not like I meant she picked up the phone and she was like, "What's up, motherfucker? What you want? What you want?" No. Because that could be a white guy with a backwards hat on. You have no idea. You have no idea. If you were walking down the street and you heard, "What you want?" and you turned around, there was a black guy and a white guy and an Asian guy, you wouldn't know. You could probably eliminate the Asian guy if we're being real honest about it. Because Asian gangster's a different kind of gangster, right? That's like butterfly knives and cars that go like that. Throwing stars and Tokyo drifting. You get it. You get it. I should stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. Yeah, I think I proved my point. I believe that racism comes from intent. I did not mean to hurt anyone's feelings. I only knew that I had to pay this ticket that day, or it was going to double in price, and I was going to have a bench warrant out for my arrest. I also knew there were only 8 women working there. I was talking to one of them, she was white, and the one I was talking to before was black. So God damn it, stop calling me racist, stick your arm out, roll your sleeve up, walk around to all the other desks. When it doesn't match, drop off the phone. I have to pay this ticket. You guys are great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Only natural disaster. This is what people from LA. This is what the natural disasters. We're used to earthquakes, right? And we don't give a fuck about them. They don't scare us. When we're from here, we don't give a fuck about an earthquake. This is how you act at an earthquake. All of us. It's the same shit. It fucking shakes, and you're like, and when it stops, you're like, "Hey, let's get Pinkberry. You want Pinkberry?" Give a fuck you, earthquake. Give a shit about an earthquake. I was in my first earthquake It was about 4 years ago or 5 years ago. It was with my son. It was the first earthquake I was ever in with my son. And it was so funny because he was sitting on the couch like this, watching TV, right? And I just got out of the shower, and I'm toweling off. Now, if you've never been in an earthquake, it lasts maybe, 3 seconds at the most? But it feels like eternity, right? So I just remember, I just got out of the shower, and I'm toweling off, and then all of a sudden, everything starts shaking. Just, I was like, oh, fuck, earthquake, right? So I had to go get my son, and everything was like slow motion. So I started running to the living room. I was like, Joe, wet, naked, Joe. I came around the corner, and my son looked at me like this. And the earthquake stopped. So I put him back on the couch and I kissed him. I go, I love you. And I walked back to the room, wet, naked. And I was toweling off. And I started thinking to myself, I was like, should I tell him what just happened? He has no idea what the fuck just happened. He was just watching SpongeBob SquarePants. And his wet, naked dad came running around the corner going, I love you, Joe. So I didn't tell him. Fuck it, I'm gonna let it sit in the back of his head for the rest of his life. Every time there's an earthquake, he's going, oh shit, you see my dad? You see my dad? Joe!
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
Doom scrolling during this ad break? Ditch the doom and get peace of mind with new Blink 2K Plus Smart Security. Check on home right from your phone with 2K clarity, noise cancellation, and 4 times zoom. Plus, setup takes less time than playing your favorite song. Singing while installing not required but encouraged. Get more? Spend less with Blink 2K Plus Smart Security.
I do enjoy traveling to other countries, seeing how different, but essentially similar we all are. Like the UK is not that different from the US. You know, if anything, you go over there and it seems like British people are trying to be different from Americans. They're like, oh, you drive on the right side of the road, then we're gonna drive on the left side of the road. Oh, you call your mother mom, then we're gonna call ours mum. Oh, you call that a cookie, then we're not going to the dentist. I know that's cheap. I did notice something when I was over there. You know, British people, they don't say the before hospital. You ever notice that? They're like, hospital? I was feeling knackered, so I went to hospital. Whenever they would do that, I'd say, stop that, that's wrong and weird. Are you trying to sound like a polite caveman? And I had a friend from London. He was like, what makes you think you're doing it properly? And I go, because I'm American and we invented the English language. It was a pet peeve of mine, so I did some research. You know why British people don't say the before hospital? Because they're dicks. Yeah! I know that sounds harsh, but admit it, British people always talk to Americans like we just walked into their jewelry store with 2 full bags of garbage. May I help you? Are you lost? Obviously, I love the Brits, and I would never do those jokes there.
This is an absolutely true story. I remember my first real girlfriend. I was a sophomore in college, late bloomer. I held out. I was a sophomore in college, my girlfriend was a freshman in college, and we decided to spend Christmas break at her parents' house. Mistake! We go to her parents' house, big house in Connecticut, a lot of money. Her father was a doctor. He invented blood, some god-awful thing. And a very nice family, a little stodgy, you know. Sarah sleeps in the bedroom, Dana sleeps on the couch. Fine with me. Your house, your rules, I have no problem with that. And then out of nowhere, Sarah goes batshit. Daddy! How can you embarrass me like this? I'm 18. Knock, knock, who's there? Me at 18. Not your little girl anymore. It's not like back at school we don't sleep together every night. Yeah. It's not like back at school we're not practically married. What got into her? Not me. That night at dinner, her father was having like this barely contained nervous breakdown. I guess he'd never let the image enter his mind before. Everybody dig in, dig in. Dana, you must work up quite an appetite for yourself while you're having sex with my baby. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. Do you enjoy having sex with my daughter? Do you? Fruit of my loins, now the bounty of your bed, bouncing on the ceiling, posturepedic like it's going out of style? Have some potatoes, man. Candied yams look rather delightful. Probably not as rewarding as taking a bite of my baby's buttock, but one makes do. Why don't you both have sex right now? Chad, Terry, clear the table. The kids are gonna hump. I'm not taking no for an answer. No one leaves until you two go at it like jackrabbits. Worst sex I'd ever had in my life. Kneecap was jammed in a gravy boat. Everybody's looking. This is no way to treat a guest. I'm just saying. I'm not really up on Miss Manners, but I don't see where this fits in.
I feel good. I took an Ambien Monday. I woke up about 2 hours ago. You know what Ambien is? You look like a drug dealer, man. You know what Ambien is? Stumble here from one of the clubs. Empty your purse. I took an Ambien, and it's a reason it's a prescription because I woke up the way I went to bed. And this never happens, like the exact weird way, like this. And then 15 hours later, I'm like, what? I'm like, that's what sleeping is? What the fuck have I been doing all my life, you know? You're not supposed to get up 6 times and eat string cheese and pee, and play Angry Birds and email people. My friends are like, did you email me at 2:41 a.m.? I go, you know what happened? That was at 7, but I think it gets stuck in the iCloud sometimes, you know? With the transmission, there's some bugs. I'm not sold. I'm not sold on the iCloud. I hurt my neck. I'm on a Vicodin right now. I will admit that. Yeah. It's not even my fault. It's because I got a tooth pulled in June, and so I have to be. You know what I mean? It's like mandatory. I will say that 50th refill is a tough sell. I was at my doctor, and I'm like, I don't feel pain, and now that feels weird. Write it up, Dick! What do you care? It means everything to me. I have a friend that's a pill popper. Actually, I have 4. I have 4 friends that they only want pills all the time. It's so funny. You have a guy like this, whenever I take any pill, he goes, dude, give me one. I go, you don't even know what it is. He goes, dude, I'm married. Come on. I go, what does that mean? I go, this is for sinus infection. It causes dizziness and cramps. He goes, dude, I got kids. Help me. I just want to feel different. So I give him one. I see him later. He's cramped over. He's like, thanks. He doesn't care. He's happy.
It's Crazy Bread from Little Caesars, and you can't get enough. Daydreams of buttery garlic-flavored drizzle distract you at work. You have a Crazy Bread tattoo. If you know, you know. Right now, purchase any pizza from Little Caesars and get Crazy Bread for free. Free!
Pizza, pizza.
Perfecting your sourdough recipe, that's an art. But finding the right multivitamin, that's easy. Garden of Life Organic Women's Once Daily Multivitamin is made from over 30 certified organic fruits, vegetables, and herbs, all in one daily tablet. It is packed with nutrients sourced from real whole foods. No artificial flavors, sweeteners, or preservatives. Now that's perfection. Start your wellness journey today with Garden of Life.
I drink too, which doesn't, that doesn't help me and that guy drink. We have pretty big problems, and it's just us two. It's, I don't know. I've had signs that I should quit drinking. One was, I did a show, it was 3 hours outside of Phoenix, Arizona. It was at an Indian casino, which I don't know if you're supposed to say. I don't know. I don't know. It was like, I don't know what you're supposed to say. It was a casino. There was like crazy amount of Indians there. And so I go, I drive. It's this 3-hour drive to the middle of nowhere. I get there. I do the show. Then I was like, I'm going to go to bed. I had to get up at 7 a.m. just be a normal person. Then I meet this cool Indian dude, and we drink till 5 a.m. So then I have to get up, I sleep 2 hours, get up, I'm walking outside with my roller back. It's like 190 degrees. I'm just questioning everything I've ever done in my life. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? And I look up and there's a wolf. A real wolf, just in front of my car, just staring at me. And I'm just looking at this wolf. I'm like, why is this wolf? And I'm like looking around because I'm expecting like some guy to be like, sorry, my wolf got loose. But there's no guy. It's just me and this wolf. And he's just staring at me, and I don't know how to make a wolf leave. You're like, get out of here, wolf. I don't know what So I'm just staring, and I'm like looking at him. He's like looking right at me. I said, why is he not leaving? Then I just was like, wait, is that Indian dude I was drinking with last night? Is he a wolf? It wasn't him. The wolf left. The wolf did wander off, and then I got in my car, and I was driving back. And this happened. This doesn't seem real, because it's back-to-back. But I'm driving, and then I get stopped, because a helicopter lands in the middle of the road. There's no one around but me, and then this helicopter. And it picks up a guy, and then flies off. I should have videoed it, because it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. But I'm hungover, so I'm acting like it happens every day. I'm honking at the helicopter, all right, out of all days, you couldn't have hovered a second and let me get under? The other one I had was I got real drunk and then locked myself out of my hotel room completely naked. Yeah, I've done that in my 2-year-old daughter's lifetime. So if she hears this and she's like, oh, was that college? It's like, no, that's when you were the most dependent on me. Here's what, look, I don't know. I was sleeping naked. You just sleep naked when you're drunk. I don't do it normal. I think it's gross. But that day I was like, we should try that. Let's see what that's about. And then I remember, I was like, I gotta put the do not disturb sign on. So I walk and I open the door. Do not disturb sign, you can crack the door and it would fit outside. But acting like I was like moving a couch outside. And I was like opening it with my body. And then I step outside and I heard the door shut, which was the most sobering noise I've ever heard in my entire life. I was like, this is not good at all, you know? Like, you're way too far. I'm holding this do not disturb sign, which is pointless. It's like I just walked out to be like a real do not disturb sign, just for the hallway. I was like, don't come down here. We're not ready. So I'm standing there and I'm like, all right, what are you gonna do, you know? So I look and there's a window. I was like, I could jump out of that. That's easier than having to explain this to my wife. And then I looked to the left and there was a cleaning lady and she's just staring at me. And the reason she's there is because it's 11 a.m. That's how far in the day it is. And I'm just like looking at it and look, and I don't have a body that like when she sees it, I'm like, you're welcome, you know? It's like, I'm sorry, look, I don't know. So I looked at her, and she knew what I needed, you know? Like, we didn't really talk. Like, I just kind of looked at her like, you know, this happens to the best of us, right? And she looked at me like, it does not happen. She just let me back in my room. When I told my comic buddies, they tried to make me feel better. They're like, I wouldn't even worry about it. I bet she sees stuff like that all the time. And I was like, I bet I'm in her top 3. She might walk in on people naked, but no one ever charges at her naked and then needs her help, you know? Someone might run by her and laugh. No one goes up to her like, look, you're the most important person in my life right now. And I need you to be on board with all of this, all right? Don't ask questions. I'll mix it up like too, like, you know, when you gotta lose weight, you try to like go, like you ever do vodka soda when you wanna lose weight? Like, I do vodka soda, and then you drink it like beer and you wake up in the street. But you're like, I'm not bloated, and that's nice, you know? Guys, thank you so much for coming out. You were unbelievable. Thank you.
So my wife and I have 2 beautiful kids. The other day I was watching sports on TV, and my daughter, she just turned 3. She got right next to me on the couch and got as close as she could. You love those moments as a dad, you know, it's like, whoa, this is true. And she put her thumb in her mouth, and she looked up at me and she said, put on something appropriate for me. She's smart. She knows what she's supposed to see. I watched Dora the Explorer with her, you know, because she likes it. I watch it with her, you know? It's a good show, you know? I'd probably watch that if I didn't have kids. Dora the Explorer. First of all, did the producers think that rhymes? Dora the Explorer. Maybe that rhymes in a Kennedy household. Put on Dora the Explorer. But, other than that one isolated compound, I'm not sure how that works. There's a song in Dora the Explorer that amazes me, and I wish I had been at the pitch meeting where it was approved. So, did you get a chance to work on a song? Yeah, well, I remember now that you want, yeah, of course. Yeah, we're working on it. Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and sing it for us then? Oh, okay, well, you want that now? Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm the map, 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 I'm the map! And which character would be singing this? You're supposed to read to your kids, even when they're babies, so I've always done that. I don't know who's writing books for babies, but I want a piece of that financial pie. I put my daughter on my lap with this big cardboard book, The Clock. The big clock. Tick-tock. The end. $12. And there's a synopsis on the back that is longer than the actual book, and I'm not exaggerating. Sit down with your children and you will delight as you read about the adventures of the ticking clock. Sometimes it goes tick and sometimes it goes talk, which just goes to show you never can be too sure in life, because sometimes things are one way, but they are about to change. Are you talking about this book? You can't possibly be talking about this book. I must have missed the subtext. I read all these kids' books, you know. Let me ask you something. Does the owl go who, or does it go hoot? Half the books say one, half the books say the other. Let me tell you something. Owls don't go hoot, okay? Has anyone ever heard an owl go hoot? Hoot! Never in the history of the animal kingdom has an owl enunciated like that, ever. Toss those books in the trash can. They didn't do their research. Who's deciding how they go, you know? The horse goes neigh. When does a horse do that? You want to give me a ride? Neigh. Everybody knows horses don't go neigh. They go Wilbur. Common knowledge, I believe. They're all over the place with dogs. The dog says bark. The dog says ruff. The dog says woof. The dog says bow wow. That's the one that intrigues me. Who the hell ever heard a dog and could have possibly interpreted it that way? Whoa, whoa, did you just hear bow wow? I distinctly heard a bow wow. Whoa, whoa, there it is again, bow wow. You're not hearing that? You're not hearing a bow wow? Oh, bow, oh, wow, you're not hearing any of that.
I'm not hearing that. Not that, I don't think.
You do stuff with your kids you probably wouldn't do otherwise. Like take them to butterfly pavilions. We took our kids to this big mesh-covered place filled with butterflies, you know. As we're walking in, this worker goes, "I'll be happy to answer all your butterfly questions today." Okay. All of them? where do you begin when you get that kind of green light? So this guy's following us around, and it's falling on me to brainstorm up butterfly questions. I'm just like, ugh. This. What I want. Does this one like to eat? He does, okay. Care to expound on that at all? Oh, okay. I was thinking, could there be a less stressful job than working in a butterfly pavilion? I mean, what could possibly go awry, So how was work, dear? Don't even get me started. I've had it up to here with those butterflies. I had this yellow one landing lightly on flowers. And this purple one fluttering around and around. Like I don't know what he's up to. I can't take the politics. Right in the park, we saw another family. They had like a 5-year-old boy holding a helium balloon. And he accidentally let go of his balloon. The boy started crying, and his parents were like, "Why are you crying? It's a balloon. We'll get you another one." I'm like, "Japers, grapers, folks." Sometimes I don't think adults try hard enough, to understand what kids are going through. If you wanted to relate to what he's going through, imagine if you took your wallet out and it just started floating away. Why are you acting like that? It's a wallet. We'll get you another one. I want that one! That's what your boy's going through. We have a little boy. We had a monitor in his room the other night, and I don't really push what I do on my kids. I figure they'll find it out when they want to find out, And I was sitting with my wife watching TV, and it was at night. We thought he was sleeping, and all of a sudden I heard through the monitor, "Daddy, I have a joke for your career." I got like goosebumps, man. I'm like, wow. So I got to go up there, man. I ran upstairs. This is true. And I sit on the bed. I'm like, "Man, wow, you got a joke for my act, buddy?" And he goes, "Yeah, I just thought of it." And I was like, whoa. I wanted to cry. I was like so touched, I was like, "Really? Wow. What's the joke, buddy?" And he goes, "How come dinosaurs don't talk?" I don't know. How come dinosaurs don't talk? Because they're all dead. Yeah. That's my boy's joke, man. Huh. I laughed for about an hour straight, man. I was like...
Let your music taste shine with Premium. Host a jam with your friends and share your favorite songs with the entire squad without ad breaks. You can also play your favorite albums in any order with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
How to make a Spotify ad. Step 1, write a script. Step 2, pick background music that vibes with your message. Step 3, sit back and let us create your ad for free. That's right. Just sign up for Spotify's Ads Manager, answer a few questions, and we'll produce your ad for you at no additional cost. You can also upload your own video ads to make sure your message is seen and heard. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
I'm raising girls. It's all girls in my house, all girls. Whenever I say I'm raising girls, women always go, "Oh, it's gonna suck." Wait till they go through puberty. Your life is over. Really? Like you want a boy going through puberty with what they do around the house? Where are all our tissues? Why are we going through so many tissues? Why do I only have one sock? Where are my socks? Some hairy golem crawling down the hallway, taking a shower for an hour and a half, coming out all sweaty. Ah! You can have it. I'll take a girl anytime. Love girls. But I know there's a limit. There's a limit to how much I can teach them. At a certain point, I got to just back off because I don't know it, and then my wife takes over. Because there's certain things that women know that you only learn from other women. You only share it with other women, and we don't really know it. It's like this weird martial art that makes you so strong and cunning. It's like this lady karate. Very devious. One of your master strokes is making us think that we're the powerful ones. I really thought it for years. Well, the whole game is set up that way, isn't it? I'll ask her on a date. I'll ask her to marry me. I'll give her my name. Oh. And women are very smart. They go along with it. Okay, maybe I'll hyphenate it, but all right. And then she does something one Sunday afternoon and you realize, oh my God, she could kill me in a second. So much more cunning. Women will get rid of a lifelong friend just from an eye roll at dinner. Did you see how that bitch looked at me? And she's gone. You'll never see her again. Gone, like old-time Russia. Out of the contacts, out of the picture frames, disappears. You know how scary that is to a man? To know that everyone in your life is on a giant roulette wheel of death? And that we're on there too, at 00, just going around? It's not gonna land on me, right? What are the odds? It's a terrifying concept to a man, because we never get rid of our friends ever, ever. Right? You meet a guy in kindergarten, if he's your friend for life. He could be the biggest jackass on the planet, too. He could become an alcoholic, drug addict, rob a liquor store, go to jail, come out 10 years later, come to your house, pee in your pool, hit on your wife. You're like, that's done. He's crazy, right? But you gotta love him, you gotta. Look what he's doing in the mailbox. Hilarious, dude.
So it's good being a Giant fan now because the Cowboys suck. And how great is it? The Cowboys suck, and like a present from the white trash god, the Cowboys have a quarterback whose last name rhymes with homo. Oh my God. That would be like if everybody on the Red Sox last name was Gasshole or something. You could say Tony Homo on Angel Dust. I know I've tried it, like Tony Homo. And then... So I'm a big sports fan. Any Yankee fans here? Any Met fans in the gay section? Fuck the Mets. Nah, but let me tell you something. It's crazy. I like the Yankees, but I hate A-Rod. Hate his guts. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's fucking everything that walks. He's out with Kate Hudson, Madonna. Hit a home run in October, douchebag. I don't care if A-Rod does steroids. Just do them after October 1st. Everyone's like, oh, he's hitting now. Yeah, it's fucking May. This is when he hits. You know, A-Rod is not a clutch player, man. He's not a clutch fucking player. And he's not. And he complains about the New York press. He's like, oh, you know, I was going out with a girl. I happen to be married. And they give me shit about it, you know. Like, and, you know, no, Babe Ruth fucked everything that walked when he was married. We didn't care because he got big hits in October, man. If A-Rod hits one home run to beat the Red Sox in October, he could fuck his gumad at third base. I don't give a shit. Make my $4,000 tickets worth something. It's not clutch. But he wants to be like Babe Ruth. That's why he wears number 13, because it has a 3 on it. That's a true story. He wants to be like Babe Ruth. And people don't realize this. He's a lot like Babe Ruth. Before the playoffs a couple of years ago, A-Rod went to a hospital and promised a dying kid that he'd ground out to second for him. And And I was at the game, people. It's true. A-Rod pointed to second base. Did you guys hear me and Norm telling Bob Uecker stories on the show? I spent 24 hours with Bob Uecker. He's the funniest fuck who's ever lived. That Mr. fucking Belvedere was a homo. Worked with the fucker for 6 years. He's taking it up the Hershey Highway. He says like real old guy stuff, you know? And we sat in the booth with him to announce a couple of innings, and it was so great because, you know, like I said, you have a cough button. You hit the cough button if you don't want to be on the air, so you could cough. You don't hear yourself on the air. And it was like watching a jazz musician or something, man. He would be in the middle of announcing a play, and if he saw a hot chick, he'd just hit the cough button to fucking say something about the chick that was filthy, you know? It'd be like, here's the 2-2 pitch to Sosa, ground ball to shortstop. Look at the tits on that fucking slut. Oh. Over to first base, 2 down. But then he would say real old guy stuff, you know, like about chicks. Like, here's a fly ball to center field. Boy, I'd like to get with that trollop. 3 outs.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our locally owned, veteran-led team has helped homeowners transform their spaces to sound, look, and function seamlessly. Tap Book now to schedule your free in-home consultation and experience quality tech built around your taste.
I'm not pregnant. My wife, I haven't talked to her in an hour. You know, but we got 5 kids, and that seems like a lot. And frankly, it's too many. It is a lot, but what am I going to do now? It's not like they come with free return shipping. I love having 5 kids. I travel with them because I don't want to be away from them, and also I enjoy the look on waitstaff's faces when I walk in with my family. Because my kids are 5, 6, 8, 11, and 13. And we walked into a restaurant in Dallas, and I saw a waitress look at me and my family and quit her job. I mean, she could have been getting off her shift. I just saw her look at us and throw down her apron and storm off. And I felt like we won. But I like being a dad, you know. I try and do one-on-one time with each of my kids, but it's hard because I travel and there's a lot of them. So sometimes that special daddy and me time is just doing something mundane, like going with me to the post office. It's like, that's right, buddy, just you and me. Going to find out why we got this damn slip on our door. Stick that in the memory bank. My dad, always making time for me. Squeezing me into errands. I remember walking to the post office and listening to him bitch and moan about the federal government. What a guy. Try to be a good dad. I got my kids a dog. I rescued a dog. Thank you. Thank you. Well, it's not like the dog was drowning. The dog wasn't a victim of sex trafficking. I just went in a building, gave a guy money, and got a dog. That's how I rescued it. After that, I rescued a pizza. I had to wait to rescue the dog because the dog was in Jamaica. I don't know if it was on vacation. But I rescued a dog from paradise so it could live in my crowded New York City apartment. Sometimes I put the leash on the dog and it looks at me like, I used to run on the beach. And now I sleep in a cage. My only hope is that one day you'll get rescued. But rescue is the language of today, right? And we mean adoption. Now, people don't even say they own dogs. Now people say they're a dog parent. But I feel like dogs are different from kids. Like, you never hear a parent say, you know, my son had some behavior problems, so we gave him to a friend who had a farm upstate. Then we can run around and we'll visit him on weekends. Jim, you're a monster.
You know who else has been pissing me off lately? Google. You guys know Google? A couple of people have heard of it. rest of you guys are like, Google? What's Google? Google it and find out. Right? It's the only way to learn anything anymore is to Google it. And that was fine at first because things were simple. It was like Google was my friend, right? I'd be like, hey, Google, what do you know about this? And Google would be like, well, Ben, here's what I've got for you. Things were simple then. Google was my friend. But somewhere along the line, things changed, and Google turned into that annoying friend who will never let you finish a story because it keep interrupting you, trying to guess the ending before you can get to it. Right, now I sit down, I type the letter P, and Google is like, Pacific Ocean? Is it Pacific Ocean? Is it? Is it pacifier? Is it pack rat? Is it peanuts? Is it piss bag? What is it? I need to know what it is right now. Tell me what it is right now. I can't wait anymore. I'm frozen at the keyboard, like, can't we just slow this down a little bit, Google? What are you in a hurry? You're not even a real thing. Do we have to be somewhere, Google? You're everywhere. Just give me a second and let me type this in right. It's not Pacific Ocean. Okay, now it is Pacific Ocean. Because I can't remember what it was when I started. So thanks a lot, Google. Now I have to learn about giant sea kelp for 2 hours. Because you can't keep your big Google mouth shut. And who the hell typed piss bag into my Google anyway? Like, who is researching piss bag at my house on my machine without my knowledge or consent? And what information are they after? Right, if you can spell piss bag, you know everything about piss bag. It's a piss bag, a bag for piss, a piss bag, that's it. There is no more. Even almighty Google can't give you extra information about piss bag. Would you like information on where to purchase piss bag? No, Google, I wouldn't. I would like you to go back to just being my friend. Google and I used to be friends. Now Google thinks it's better than me. It thinks it knows what I want better than I do. Right? I sit down, I type something in. Google is like, okay, but did you mean this? Hey, screw you, Google. Yes. Yes, I did mean that. But I think we both know that now. So why don't you just give me what you obviously know I'm after? Instead of jerking me around, showing me 500,000 websites that made the same stupid typo I just made. All right, we both know at this point, Google, that I'm not researching the city of Philadelphia. So why don't you just give me what you know I'm after? Quit jerking me around because I don't type that well. You're the one that rushed me to begin with.
New to TikTok? You might be surprised. TikTok Shop is packed with a wide variety of products and unexpected discounts. Easy to browse, easy to find good value. Download TikTok now.
Make Whole Foods Market your Lunar New Year headquarters, full of Asian-inspired ingredients to celebrate deliciously. You'll find it all from centerpiece mains to plants that make for excellent gifts. Find sales on whole fish and shrimp, and enjoy savings on Dubriton ground pork, perfect for making dumplings. Bring the joy and beauty of the new year into your home with orchids, jade plants, money trees, and more, or help spread it by giving them as gifts. Celebrate Lunar New Year with Whole Foods Market.
I'm scared to be up here a little bit. It's scary, do a show, people are here. I don't get scared that much, but I did do a show for the president a little while back, like Bush. Well, it was Bush. Bush 43, second one. He was a president, Google it. It was a while back. But it was for some 4th of July spectacular, something stupid. It would have been John Bonet there in the old days, like, I'm a Yankee dude all day. Yeah. But it was me and like Destiny's Child. It was stupid, you know, fireworks, and then I'm like, and the president's right there. So I got scared because I'd never been on for a president, and he's right in front of me, and it's at the Ford Theater where someone got picked off. Do you know this? Who was it? Lincoln, yeah. Not Ford. They wouldn't call it the Ford Theater if Ford got shot. I don't think. Maybe. But even with Lincoln, like, are you still holding gigs there? And the president must be like, they would never do it twice. You know. It's really ballsy. So I'm there, and I go on, and I'm backstage, and it's scary, because I give the Secret Service my set list. They have to vet it. You know, they have to see if I'm good. They got rid of everything in my set list. They go, no Al Qaeda jokes. I'm like, what? No shoe bomber. I'm like, that's the good stuff. So I'm down to like 3 minutes. So it's, you know, En Vogue is about to go out. So they open the back, and it's freezing out. So I start to shake a little bit, and I'm about to go on. So I'm already nervous. And then this guy, might not even work there, stands next to me, and he goes, I probably shouldn't tell you this, because you're about to go on. I go, okay. Then he goes, you know, whenever you're on in front of the president this close, you will be under a sniper scope at all times. I go, what do you mean? He goes, there's a guy up there with a gun trained on you at all times. He goes, in case you make a move to the president, he has to take you out. And I go, well, that's not what I'm doing. That's not the plan. He goes, no, it doesn't matter. Just in case he has to blow your brains out. I go, no, I get what's going on, but on me, when I go out there, and he goes, yeah, you know, I probably should have said, and they're like, 3, 2. And I go, so I go at him like this. You can tell he's going for like body, head. And then any joke, I don't want to inch this way because I don't want to make a move, you know? So I stay way back to the wall. It's plastered because I don't want to do anything like this. Hey, I was at Costco, you know, and I'm going, you know, because the guy's up there, and I just glance up in the balcony and see the hat go like this. Paint. Walking with me. Scary. That's hard. People go, you're on TV or movies, it looks easy. Is it easy to act? Yes. I mean, yes. It's not hard. I mean, obviously people can do it. It's not like other things. This might be the easiest, because you always hear about people doing it and doing well. I mean, the Oscars, this is the hardest thing you can do in acting. The best of the best award of all actors, right? Jodie Foster, when I was growing up, 5 years old, she won an Oscar, right? Her first movie. Gabrielle Sidibe, we know who she is, she was in Precious. Never done a movie, up for an Oscar. Last year, Beast of the Southern Wild, 5-year-old girl, first movie, up for an Oscar. Jennifer Hudson, American Idol, gets 8th place on American Idol. She can't win in the field she has trained her whole life for, singing. Waltzes over to acting, wins an Oscar her first tryout. What's wrong with this? It's like me, hey, I want to play the NBA. Oh, you can't do that. That doesn't look that hard. I'm the MVP the first year. You're better than LeBron? I guess. They just put it in the hoop. It didn't seem hard, yeah. Embarrassing. It's embarrassing for all of SAG.
That's what, you know, it's, guys, we're not good at marriage. I mean, that's just, it's that easy. Like, we're not prepared for marriage like women are. Y'all are very prepared. Your whole life, every toy y'all played with was built for marriage. Everything's preparing you. Like, when you're a baby, they give you a baby doll. So they give you a baby when you're a baby. You don't even know you're alive yet. And they're just like, look, I'd probably start figuring this out. This is where it's going. And then they give you Barbie and Ken. They are in a relationship. They live in a house together. And that's where you learn how to make drama. You get pretty good at that. Then you actually would play house. You would like fake vacuum with your friends. That was like awesome times. Like now, like when I see my wife vacuum, I'm like, man, she's living her childhood dream. Like she has made it, you know? She's made it. As a guy, we don't have any. Like, we play Fort. You got to keep everybody out of where you are. The only toys we had were Transformers and Ninja Turtles. Those are not even real things. None of them had wives. They weren't married. I never played with like my Ninja Turtles, and I had them going to fight Shredder, and then Michelangelo was like, "Hey man, can y'all give me like 2 seconds? My wife just showed up." I don't know, dude. She looks furious about something, like, and then she's like, "What are y'all doing over there? Why is that April skank still hanging out?" And you're like, "I don't know, man. Just don't read into this." Like that. She got mad at me because on her last birthday, I bought her an oven for her birthday. So, look, first of all, it's a pretty nice oven. And there was also thought and there was heart behind it because, like, I remember just like the vacuum, her other favorite toy as a kid was the Easy Bake Oven. Yeah, so to go with her big girl vacuum, I got her a grown-up adult oven. You know, like, that's not impressive. Like, if she came home and bought me a truck and it turned into a live robot, I would lose my mind. This is the best gift ever. I can't believe that you got me this.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Save on date night essentials at Whole Foods Market. Save on your favorite brands like Carbone and Frankie's to make a delicious dinner with your special someone. Then finish it off with sweet savings on treats from Tate's and Who Kitchen. Save on these brands and so much more by looking for yellow sales signs throughout the store. Make your romantic evenings easy and save now through February 17th. Shop in store or online at Whole Foods Market. Terms apply.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Mike Birbiglia, everybody.
You didn't have to. How are ya? Nice to see ya. John got my last name right. It's Birbiglia. Everyone gets it wrong. When telemarketers call, they'll be like, "Good afternoon, may I speak with Mr.?" Oh, man. Gabigaboo. So I just have to spell it on the phone like it's B as in boy, I-R, B again, I-G-L-I-A. I wish my last name were just Boy. I'd be like, it's B as in boy, and then the rest of the word boy. I'm Italian. My family's not real Italian. We're like Olive Garden Italian. Sometimes people come up to me, they'll be like, in Italy it's pronounced Birbiglia. I'm like, in America, you're annoying. It's a hard name to have growing up. The kids would call me names like Birbigglebug and Birbibliography and Faggot. I was an altar boy when I was a kid, and the answer is no, I wasn't. And I think it's because they knew I was a talker. And also, I was so bad at it, I think they thought, well, if he's just bad at lighting candles... very ambitious as a child. I wanted to be a comedian or a rapper or the owner of a pizza restaurant where third graders could hang out. Those are my goals. And it surprises people that I want to be a comedian because I'm just very awkward in my life. I have a habit of making awkward situations even more awkward. Like, I was moving a new bed into my apartment recently, and this woman who lived in the building opened the front door for me with her key, and she goes, "I'm not worried because a rapist wouldn't have a bed like that." Now, what I should have said was nothing. What I did say was, "You'd be surprised." And there's nothing you can say after that. You're just like, whatever. See her on the building, you know, that kind of thing. it's hard not to end up in awkward conversations because every topic is off limits. Like, you can't talk about movies anymore. Like, I was talking to this girl, and I was like, I hated that movie. And then she was like, that movie was the reason I stopped cutting myself. And then I had to pull it back. I'm like, it was pretty good. I liked the ending when she didn't cut herself. I thought that was redemptive.
My children used to ask me a lot of questions. They no longer ask me questions because I figured out a system in my home. I've given them both a notebook and a pen. And I've connected the pen to the notebook with a piece of string. I've also laminated some press passes. And 3 times a day in my home, I hold a press conference. And that is the only time you are allowed to ask me a question. I wheel out the podium. They come running with their notebooks. I wait till they get settled. And then I start. Thank you for coming. Go ahead and start the press conference. Go ahead and go, Olivia, ladies first. First question. Why does your puppy dog stick to the refrigerator? Well, it's a picture of a puppy. There's a magnet on the back of it. The magnets stick to metal. The refrigerator's made of metal. That's why your puppy dog sticks to the refrigerator. Great question. Isaac, next question. Yeah, sometimes the green jelly beans can be tricky. You stick it in your mouth, you think it's lime, and it's spearmint, and spearmint sucks. Right? Watch your ass, smell your jelly beans. Great question. Olivia, next question. There is a magnet on the back of it. Isaac, next question. Why does your sister cry all the time? Well, that's a great question. I think a lot of people in this house want an answer to that. For starters, as you know, we have wooden floors all over our home, and she runs around in wool socks like there's not going to be consequences. Not to mention the fact that Crazy never watches where she's going. Do you remember when she hit her face on the side mirror of my car? Oh my God, how did you not see your face coming at you? You never thought, there's my face, but here's my face. Question of the year, buddy. Question of the year. Olivia, next question. It is a fucking magnet.
Florida. Look, there's a stereotype, cliche hack bit, if you will, that a lot of comedians do about well, Florida's just America's dick. It's America's dick hanging down. Get it? Looks like a dick. America's dick. That's wrong. That's offensive. Florida's not America's dick. Maine is America's dick. Maine is America's weird, stubby, like kind of uncircumcised, wider than it's long, and the foreskin's all bunched up on the top, kind of infected. It's only hard because of Cialis. You know, the guy, it's like the guy kind of like rubs it against girls in the nightclub. But he's the owner's son, they can't say anything. They're like, oh, just finish. Maine, that's Maine. Maine is America's horrible nightclub rapey dick. And then Florida is America's kind of drooping, descending in the humid heat nutsack. Just this long scrotum. Just a southern scrotum. It's a fucking scrotum. It's a scrotum. And I'm not saying that Florida is a scrotum because I was in Miami for 3 weeks last year and it sucked. I was, and it did. But I have given Florida every fucking chance. I've been all over that state. When I say it's a scrotum, because I've been teabagged with that state. I've been all over it. I've been to Orlando, Jacksonville, Gainesville, Tallahassee, Hollywood, Daytona, Fort Lauderdale, Captiva Island, West Palm Beach, all over that goddamn thing. The only reason to visit Florida is to identify your daughter's dead body. That is it. Yes, you heard me. The state flag of Florida should be a coroner holding up a sheet and then two parents just going like that, just screaming.
Give it to me. Huh. Mm-hmm. Huh. Ha ha. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Ha ha. Hmm. snack.
I am. I try to rationalize what I eat, but there's some food there's no reason to ever eat. Like a Cinnabon. I mean, tell me that place is run by Satan. You ever eat a Cinnabon? You have to take a nap halfway through. Oh, I think I need some insulin. And a wheelbarrow for my half a bun. It's kind of generous calling that a bun. It's the size of a beanbag chair. Should I sit in it or eat it? I could sit in it and eat it. Oh, this is sticky without pants on. He has his pants off in a lot of jokes. How about that Cinnabon odor? You ever been walking through the mall? You're like, what's that smell? Oh, I just got a cavity. Damn Cinnabons. Tell you, I've done some humiliating things, but standing in that Cinnabon line is up there. Everyone's so filled with shame. No one's trying to make eye contact. I'm just here for the napkins. Not a pig like you guys. Because there's no reason to have a Cinnabon. I've tried to find one. Yeah. So I'm about to get on a plane. How about 8 pounds of cake? A little dessert on the go.
Hey, Hampton Roads homeowners. Chris Subiando here, founder of WSC Smart Home Designers. Quick question. How long have you been dealing with tech that underperforms or looks outdated? If the answer is too long, WSC can fix that. Since 2011, our local...
Yada! Arpenoid! Beep yips!
Hapian Evane. Zalgala.
No,
Quincy.
Sabab.
Yishla. Wasusa Gomp.
Uh-huh.
This is the fox that I don't get. This is the man that I don't miss. Is the song where we get along? Or am I coming on a little strong? Is it the way this dress unzips? Is it the girls that I came with? Is the more that they tell me don't? Is the more that they turn me on? I can't leave. I can't leave. Leave you alone, yeah, eyes on me. No, I can't leave. I can't leave. Dancing alone, you look right on me. Yeah, I can't leave. I can't leave. Leave you alone, yeah, eyes on me. No, I
so happy I could cry. If this is what a happy end looks like. Someone tell me why. Why I'm all in my head. Why you're all on my mind. Why it feels like my friends are leaving me behind. Why I miss all the shit I've seen a million times. No, don't look back, just cry. Someone tell me why my town feels like home. For the first time in years, what I need to they fucking know me here, but it could be a movie with a feel good and feel good. I'm hoping. And my whole life could sound like this.
Give it all to me. Come and turn me on, but go off of me. No, yeah, with me. Please don't bother me. Making no reasons that you got. Love me, you put me Chanel. They say 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 love me, you put me Chanel. Say love me, put me Chanel. Yes.
Ha! Neat board. Yips. Ah, Barochi. Yabba, Bocana. Ah. Hmm. 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 Ah. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm. 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 Ooh. Lugor, Thoria Roba. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ha-ha! Hmm. 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 Ooh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ha-ha! Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Slow Vagila. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Hmm. 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 Oh. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Huh. Hmm. Oh. Huh. Hmm. 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 Ha ha. Hmm. Ah. Oh. Hmm. Ha ha. Ooh. Oh.